Okay, we're live. A blessing in disguise is what we have here. As Pablo Cano, for one reason or another, he was unable to secure a visa to enter into the United States. So this card is actually running ahead of schedule because it doesn't have as many fights on it as originally anticipated. We basically got two fights here. We got this fight here on the screen between Rincon and Buzolin. And then afterwards, we go straight to the main event, folks. Straight to Ortiz versus Kavaliauskas. So that's very, very exciting. Very good. Very good. And after that, we're going to switch over to ESPN. We're going to go to the Joshua Greer versus Maloney fight. I want to tune in for that. Very exciting. And yeah, man, everybody in the chat, shout out where you're from, where you're at, what country are you in, what are you doing, which card are you watching? It's wild out here, man. It's wild out here. There's a lot going on. All right, what's going on, Sophia? I see you. I see you. And yeah, man. For those of you that don't know what my picks are, I picked Joshua Buatsi to stop Ricard botulism, and he did do that. I'm going to talk about that in the weekend recap. He did do that. He did stop the guy, but it did take a bit longer than I expected. I had the fight ending much sooner than that, but it did end. Okay, when it comes to Joshua Greer and Maloney, I've got Joshua winning that. I mean, I've got fucking shit. I've Joshua Greer. I've got Joshua Greer on points. I've got Joshua Greer winning that fight. What the fuck else is on tonight? Right, I got Ortiz by knockout, Greer on points. The other Maloney brothers fighting tonight. He's fighting against Joshua Franco for the third time. I've got Joshua Franco winning that fight. And when it comes to Rigondeaux and Casimero, I have Casimero winning that fight. Unfortunately, I don't think Rigo can turn back the hands of time. I think that's probably going to be the last fight that comes on because Kavaliauskas that fight is going to end early. Hey, what's goody, James Jackson, Cucumber, get your hands out. We got Clearwater, Florida in the building, Brooklyn, New York. Shout out to Brooklyn, San Diego with Sophia, United Kingdom over there. We got Mark over there. We'll see, Casual Cucumber. We'll see. You know, you never know. You never know. That's why we watch because we don't know, and that's the exciting part. Everybody, shout out where you're from and where you're at. And yeah, man, very exciting times. So I saw a tweet, and apparently they're saying that Kugan Cassius no longer has the access that he used to Matchroom. I guess what they're implying is that the relationship has changed since Eddie Hearn has gone all in with DAZN, and he's letting DAZN do all the media. Everything is basically internal. Everything is basically in house. So I guess IFL and Coogan, they're not getting the same access that they used to. For what it's worth, I like the work that Coogan Cassius was doing. I don't relish if that's what's going on and he's unable to get the access that he used to. I want him to be able to still do the interviews that he does because, for what it's worth, he's a hardworking dude. He's given us hours of footage and hours of information that has been very useful to us. He's given us plenty of things to talk about. So I hope that's not true, but that's what people saying is going on. They're saying that Coogan and the people at IFL TV, they don't have the same access that they used to because Matchroom Media is essentially handling all their media. So I mean, I think that they'll squeeze him in whenever they have a chance, but they're not making it a priority at all. We got a pretend Drew Titan person over here. Midwest Boxing Talk prefers that someone else get the interviews. Oh wow. I mean, I don't know. Some people like Coogan, some people don't. I've seen plenty of people say that they don't like the guy. They think he's a douchebag. I can't say that I've derived much of an opinion on him to he does interviews. I mean, I don't know what opinion I'm supposed to have on him. I'll tell you, I'll watch an IFL Coogan Cassius interview long before I watch an Ellie Seckback interview. I can tell you that much. I was good, Chase Athletics. Sal Hardy was good. Bop was good. And I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I could see why that would happen, and I don't think it's to spite Coogan. It's just that if when you guys saw the announcement that Matchroom was going to be handling all their own media, it was pretty obvious that that was going to change things, that was going to affect things. I still think that like behind the gloves and IFL, they're still going to be able to get exclusives and interviews and things like that. I do because Eddie Hearn's got to know, and the people at Matchroom have to know that if you isolate yourself off that way where you're just doing all the media yourself and you don't give some of these outside reporters access, you are limiting your audience because they have an audience of their own. All right, they have their own subscribers and their own people that tune in for their stuff. So I'm not sure that you want to freeze out Coogan Cassius and Michelle Joy Phelps and Boxing Social, Rob Tebbett, and all those people, because a lot of people tune into those people for interviews, and that is already established. They're not accustomed to going to you for news. They go to them for news about you. Yeah, I agree with that, Virtuoso. Coogan is more tolerable than Ellie Seckback by a wide margin. Like, who the fuck wants to listen to Ellie Seckback? What are your thoughts on Ramona Greif? I know she had a fight. I know she has a fight. If she hasn't had it already, she has a fight coming up in Dubai. I forgot against who. I know she's debuting as a professional. I haven't had the chance to see her, but I do know that she has a fight coming up, and I'm gonna see if I can get a look at her because I haven't had the chance to get a look at her. She did she have the fight, Bop? Because I knew that she had a fight coming up. I knew that much. IFL have been great. The only criticism I would have with Coogan is that sometimes he acts like too much of a friend to Hearn during interviews and doesn't dig deeper on some of Hearn's responses. I've actually heard of that before. You're not the first person I've heard say that. I've actually heard that some people they prefer Rob Tebbett's interview style over they prefer Rob Tebbett's interview style over Coogan Cassius. I didn't the comfortability level. It never bothered me because I gathered that that's something that grew over time, given how often he would talk to Eddie Hearn, and I didn't view it as a bad thing because it comes off as very conversational. So you do get the information you're looking for. I don't. I never felt like maybe I never felt like Coogan overstepped his bounds or he was too comfortable. It's just that, well, when you have hour-long interviews with Eddie Hearn, several weeks at a time, several months at a time, several years at a time, well, yeah, that kind of rapport is going to develop. They are friends, and that is the way they have. Yeah, saying that Coogan asks Eddie a lot more than he does, Frank, and as close with both. Yeah, I mean, that man has a family, so I'm kind enough to spare his life. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but yeah, man. All right, so we're gonna post the link in the description box for anybody who's watching along live. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna see if the Joshua Greer fight comes on. I'm gonna switch over to that because right now I'm on the undercard. I'm on the zone card right now, but I'm actually more interested in the Joshua Greer undercard. I'm more interested in that. I was goody Julio G. Chilling, chilling, man. Chilling, chilling. The Yankees versus the White Sox. Where is the boxing? Take me to the boxing. That's what I'm looking for. All right. Let's see. Doesn't look like it's started yet. I got 2 cards on right now. I got the DAZN undercard, and I got Trey LePay Morrison. Tommy Morrison's boy is on screen, bro. Y'all, Tommy Morrison's boy is fighting. If you're on the top rank card, Trey LePay Morrison is Tommy Morrison's son. He's one of his 2 sons. He's got 2 sons. Let's see what he looks like. Looks like he's let himself go a bit. He's got a bit of a spare tire there. Give me Trey LePay Morrison versus Jonathan Rice. I could go for that. If he's anything like his old man, he'll be entertaining. I believe that Kavaliauskas is the underdog, Chris. I do believe he's the underdog. Is a trained Israel soldier. What? I'm going to go to Top Rank Girls. When is Matchroom going to bring back the Matchroom Girls is what I want to know. Nobody beats the Matchroom Girls. Samantha Kumakiko. What's that other girl's name? I forgot her fucking name. I dig it, Sal. I got 2 cards on right now, Sal. I got ESPN Plus on my tablet, and I got the DAZN card on my big screen. But if the Joshua Greer fight comes on, I'm gonna. Well, it depends, because we just got to get through this fight right here between Rincon and Buzzolini, and then it goes straight to the main event. Over under 6 rounds on the main fight for Ortiz. Is the Fury versus Wilder fight off? Not to my knowledge, bro. There's a lot of rumors that Fury might decide to pull out because of a situation with his newborn daughter, but I don't know that there's any truth to that. Right now, it's just gossips. It's not official. Yeah, man. So we got Trey LePay Morrison on the ESPN Plus card. That card has my attention. Once again, this is Tommy Morrison's boy. This is the Duke's boy. And we're going to see what he can do. We're going to see how he looks. This is at heavyweight. He's got a professional record of 17 wins, 17 knockouts, obviously over pedestrian-level opponents. He hasn't fought any who's who fighters yet. Yeah, I missed most of the Buatsi undercard. You think the reason why Bradis is MIA due to him training to be a heavyweight and not to defend the IBF? Well, last I heard, Bob, Kel Sorland and Nisei Sorland said they're going to get him back out I think it was September, maybe, to defend the title, and they want to do a unification match between him and Lawrence Okoli. So Lawrence has a mandatory to satisfy. I believe Bradis also has a mandatory to satisfy. And as far as the Sorland brothers, the last I heard, that was the last thing they said, that he's not moving up to heavyweight. He's staying at cruiser, and he's going to be defending his title. Then they're going to see about doing a unification match after that. All right, so we see Trey. We see what Trey's looking like. Trey should think about campaigning as a bridgerweight. He's slipping shots. Goes in for a little right hook to the body. Not bad. No idea what's going on with Porter Crawford. Last I heard, I think Bob Arum recommended that Crawford proceed as a network free agent, which is wild. That kind of tells you what you need to know if that's true. Appreciate that, Juvie. Wasn't Tommy Moore? I heard something like that. He was related to John Wayne. I don't know, Andrew, because I got the volume turned all the way down. I can't let the volume come out in the background of this shit, otherwise I'd get shut down. Good jab from Trey. Good jab. Snapped his head back with that. Tommy, not a Trey LePay, not a big heavyweight, not a very big heavyweight, but he can move a bit. He's moving well. Good body shot. Another good body shot. He's responsible. He covered up well after that. He's really committing to these punches. It's only the first round of a 6-rounder. That's what they're saying, Iron Kong. That's the rumor that I've been seeing. I got to look into it, but that's the rumor that I've been seeing. Oh, geez, he missed by a mile with that right hand. He's having success going to the body, and I think he should just keep going there. He's having success going there. Jab to the head, right hook to the body. That seems to be a good sequence for him. Right now, he's wasting punches on that guy's high guard. Should just go to his body. Lots of leather in the first round. Oh, gets hit with a good right hand. Trey LePay eats a good right hand. You already see bruising around the left eye of Trey LePay. This is a good little fight on Top Rank. If you're not there, it's a good little fight. Good little heavyweight scrap. He's already marked up Tommy Morrison's boy's eye. His left eye is already a little. You see a little mouse under there. He's getting touched. If Buatsi learned? Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that, Bob. I'm gonna talk about that in the. I got a lot of thoughts on that. It was a good fight though, for what it's worth. As far as entertainment value, Buatsi versus Botulism was a good fight. It was a very good fight. I really enjoyed it. Botulism is a tough man. Trey LePay's got to clean it up because he's getting touched. He's already got a mouse under his left eye. He was having success going to the body, and I think he should just keep going there. It's a really fat fucking guy, though. That's the thing. This guy's got quite the spare tire. I think stays with DAZN under a new contract fair to DAZN. GB? Who's GB? Buatsi versus Leon Bunn should be next. I agree with that, though. I don't want to say too much about Buatsi. I got a lot of thoughts on that. I want to save those for the weekend recap. But I do agree with you there. Bivol should not be next. And really, I didn't. He should step up. But I don't think he's ready for a Bivol in 2-3 fights. I mean, no, I don't. He's only 15-0. Oh, Golden Boy. I do agree with that. The thing is that I don't know who Golden Boy has been talking to. I kind of get the impression they wanted to jump in bed with Triller, and now I'm not sure if they're going to do that. I don't know, but I definitely got that impression because Oscar's big comeback fight was supposed to be on Triller. I think it would be a mistake for them to go to Triller because of the price tag. Triller wants $30 a month to $300 annually for their programming, right? And what are you going to have in terms of boxing outside of the Golden Boy promotion stuff? They don't have a huge stable of fighters. You can't justify that price tag when all you have are Golden Boy cards. Golden Boy don't put on that many cards. So you see, Hainsworth is backpedaling. He's backpedaling. Trey LePay's eats a jab. They both eat a jab. Trey LePay tries for the body. Catches those shots on the arms and gloves. He's jabbing. Jabs to the chest. Good strategy. Another jab to the chest. Good strategy. The body's there for Trey LePay. That's what it is. The body's there for him. And as soon as this guy starts knowing that you're going for his body, you go back upstairs. You go for the head. He's eating some jabs on the way in, though. He's got a slip. What are the odds for Ortiz? That I don't know. I don't know that, Christopher Jermaine. Golden Boy can't possibly be trying to strong-arm DAZN after getting them embarrassed with the Canelo thing. I agree that I think Golden Boy needs to be realistic. I think they're better off on DAZN, and they just need to be reasonable. I don't think it benefits them to go to Triller. If it's ESPN, okay. If it's ESPN. But Triller, no. You put yourself behind a paywall like that, and you're going to people aren't going to follow you over there. Not for $30 a month. Like, no, dog. It's a bad idea. I don't know that they're going to do it, but I do think they were considering it. I don't know if they're going to do it now. David Benavidez is only staying at 168 for the Canelo fight and should be at once. I agree with that. and will move up if Canelo moves. Yeah, I do agree with that. He doesn't have a belt at 168. He's not about to get one unless Canelo vacates the ones that he has. And I mean, the problem with Benavidez is that because of PBC's policy, if he goes to 175, who does he fight for a belt? It's like that PBC contract is a lifelong contract. You never hear about those guys renegotiating the deal. It's either they completely leave or they're just there forever. Oscar needs to think long term versus short term. I agree with that. I do agree with that because if he goes to Triller, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. You go over there, you're isolating yourself off from everyone else and putting your fights behind a $30 a month paywall that the average boxing fan is not going to want to pay. You need to stay on the zone and you need to be reasonable. You do. I'm not going to say Canelo's scared of Benavidez. I don't have any reason to believe that. That's just more fanboy rhetoric. Whoever he hasn't fought yet, he must be afraid of. I don't have time for stuff like that. Could Benavidez fight Badu Jack? Yeah, if Badu Jack doesn't go to cruiserweight, he's talking about going to cruiserweight. I don't think that's a good idea for Jack, but that's what he's talking about. He's talking about going up to cruiserweight. Trey LePay is struggling to land a headshot. He needs to just focus on the body because this guy's not covering it up well enough. So just focus on the body. This blood on the head of Hainsworth in the third round. I don't think that Badu belongs at cruiserweight, to be honest. He wasn't the biggest puncher at light heavyweight. What are you going to do with those rowdy guys at cruiserweight? There's big guys up there. There's guys up there that are really heavyweights. They're just cutting down the cruiser. I agree with that, Bob. He's too old. He's too small, and he's too old. He's too small, and he's too old. Ultimately, I do think Golden Boy needs to be reasonable, and they need to just stay on the zone because they can catch spillover from matchroom cards. You know, at least you know that there's another boxing outfit on the same platform as you, and you know it's a place where boxing fans are going to go. You got that traffic. My question is it even up to Golden Boy? Is it that the zone doesn't want to make them another deal? I hope that's not the case because I don't think that's wise for the zone. All right. Golden Boy keeps your foot in the door of America. You cannot just rely on Matchroom to reach an American audience. You can't just rely on them because a good number of their cards aren't in America. A good number of their fights don't feature Americans. So if you want to stay in, if you want to keep your foot in the door of American boxing, you have to make Golden Boy a new deal. You restructure the deal, obviously, because they don't have Canelo Alvarez anymore. But you know, you don't get rid of them. You don't get rid of them. Yeah, I think this the zone stream is experiencing difficulties. My screen just blacked out. I hope it doesn't do that during the Ortiz Kavaliauskas fight. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to write Markowski a strongly worded letter. Trey LePay gets a good left hook in there. Gets a good left hook in there. He's jabbing. He's jabbing. And you know, he don't look nothing special yet. He don't look nothing special. I was goody Tommy Montgomery. DAZN is making a push for Mexico. Letting go of Golden Boy Promotions would be stupid. However, they need to demand Golden Boy Promotions and Matchroom make fights together. I agree with that. I do agree with that. I don't think it would be wise for Golden. I don't think it would be wise for DAZN to let Golden Boy Promotions go across the street to somewhere else. I don't. Golden Boy keeps their foot in the door of American boxing. And even if they don't have a whole ton of stars yet, let them build. Remember, they developed Canelo Alvarez. They're still developing Virgil Ortiz and Ryan Garcia. I know Ryan isn't anybody's sweetheart right now, but I was good. He shadow boxing. Lady Chan was good. Yeah, the zone is experiencing technical difficulties because the goddamn. Let me go to the Spanish stream. Maybe that one's working. All right, because this fucking shit keeps my fucking screen keeps blacking out. What's goody, Lady Chan, on this Saturday night? Here watching this boxing. This is an 8-rounder. This is the 7th round of the 8th round on the DAZN card. They're gonna go straight into the main event after this. So that's a good thing. We ain't gotta wait for that. Yeah, I just put it on the Spanish I just put it on the Spanish stream, bro. HLD was good. Midwest was good. Tim Sheehy. Aye. Yeah, I was on the English stream, HLD. I was on the English stream and it had issues. I switched over to the Spanish stream and it's fine. Share, man. Got 2 fights on the screen right now. The Zone card, ESPN undercard. I don't think the Showtime card has started yet. That's probably going to be the card that we cap off the night with. Trailer Pay, not looking anything special right now. I mean, I think he's winning the fight, but he's not looking anything special. Post that on Twitter, but not looking anything special. Fish was good. Shadow was good. Megan Man was good, man. The Spanish version always works better when the English version doesn't. Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree with that. So I'm going to post the link here. Anybody wants to jump on, give y'all thoughts on this fine Saturday night of boxing. You can practice your Espanol. Well, I don't need to practice it because I speak it, but yes, that is an option. That is an option. Trailer Pay, that guy needs work, man. I think he's fought on top rank undercards more than once. I vaguely recall seeing him on a top rank undercard a couple of months ago. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to groom him off his old man's name, but I don't see a world beater. I'll tell you that much. I mean, I see a guy that maybe he could have a interesting couple of fights, but I don't see a world beater. I'll be honest. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Busy night. Busy night. Build him up and throw. You know what? That's a good idea, Grim Reaper. Build him up. Let Jared Anderson fight him. Neither him or Jared Anderson are very big heavyweights. Jared Anderson is not a big heavyweight. That guy could probably cut down a cruiser. The same applies to Trailer Pay Morrison. He's not a big heavyweight either. Is Robert Garcia overrated as a trainer, and should Virgil Ortiz leave him for a more defensive coach like Eddie Reynoso? I don't think Robert Garcia is overrated as a trainer. I'll say that. He's not a trainer that I believe is overrated. There are trainers that I believe are overrated. Abel Sanchez, Virgil Hunter, to some extent, he's overrated. I don't think Robert's overrated. I don't think he's overrated. And I think it's, look at the success that he's been having. Look at the resume that Virgil has and the success that he's been having and how he's moving him. Tonight's fight will give us a better answer to that question, whether he needs to change trainers. But so far, no complaints. I can't say that I find myself complaining about how Virgil Ortiz looks out there. I can't say that. Oh yeah, he definitely not, Lady Chan. Definitely not. He's not ready for Bivol. And I never and I didn't think he would be, or for this fight, or even the next fight, whoever the next fight ends up being. It's gonna take him time. Bivol pretty much started out fighting world level guys. He fought Joe Smith Jr. well over a year ago. You know what I mean? Like Bivol and Joshua Buatsi are in different places. Maurice Hooker had height and reach advantage. He got hit more than usual last fight. I agree with you, 1 foot. I recall hearing that he was suffering from COVID. That the reason that he looked the way that he looked was because he wasn't all the way recuperated from COVID. And I don't know if that's an excuse or if that's a real reason, but I know that that's what I heard. My thoughts on Freddie Roach as a trainer. He's a star trainer. Maybe you could argue that Freddie's a little overrated. Maybe. I don't mean that to say that I think Freddie Roach is bad. I don't think that Freddie Roach is bad. But as far as overrated, that perhaps they get a little bit too much attention, a little bit too much praise. I would say that about Freddie before that I say that about Robert. And once again, I think they're both great trainers, but I don't even say that Freddie's overrated myself. Why the hell is Drew Titan? Because that's not the real Drew Titan, man. Virgil Ortiz is the next. I agree with that, Miguel. I prefer to watch Virgil over Ryan because Virgil is already fighting real fighters in real fights, and he's only 17-0, something like that. That kid don't got a lot of fight. He don't even have 20 fights yet. He's only 23 years old, and he's fighting experienced fighters and in real good fights that are real developmental fights. It's not bring along. It's not stat padding. They're real fights with real fighters. Oh, you think Angel's a horrible trainer? I'm not. I don't often hear that. I don't often hear that. So I'm gonna take it to Sawab. Sawab, is Robert Garcia a horrible trainer? Oh, Angel Garcia is not a trainer, bro. That dude is not a trainer. They moving Ortiz along pretty good tonight. Should show us something about that. I agree. I'm so in love with how Ortiz moves. 1,000 times better. Yeah. I agree, Sophia. Like, I completely agree with that. And I'm like, I feel like Virgil should get more priority than Ryan because Ryan is so unstable. You can't rely on a guy like that. Social media following and everything, so what? He always has a problem. Virgil, you get him a good fight with a good fighter, no fuss, no muss. No fuss, no muss. That's not fair. Like, bro, come on, that's not fair. That's not fair, Arian. That's not fair. I still think Joshua Buatsi is up there with Lyndon Arthur. He's up there with Anthony Yard. He's up there with Callum Johnson. You know, that guy that he fought was a cruiserweight who cut down to heavyweight. I mean, cut down to light heavyweight. Teofimo Dad on the path to be. Yeah, I agree with that. Are we in for an up? I don't think so, Juan. I think that Virgil might get knocked down in this fight. I think that. But I don't think it's going to be an upset. I don't think that. Callum Smith don't punch harder than Virgil, by the way. I mean, Callum Smith don't punch harder than Joshua Buatsi, by the way. I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go saying that now. Guy has one performance where he had to work for it, and he's supposed to suck. Come on, guys. Come on. Buatsi got a good coach, moved to America for his last 2 fights. Another year, not even close. But yeah, I don't think we're in for an upset tonight. I think Virgil's going to knock him out, but I do think Virgil might get hit with something hard. Might have to pick himself up off the canvas. Igis Kavaliauskas is a strong puncher, two-time Olympian. He's not a jabber, but he has a jab, and he knows how to set up his punches. He won't have to find Virgil. He's not going to have to go looking for him because neither one of these guys are defensive fighters. So it's that kind of situation. Eddie Reynoso looking to be the next great Mexican trainer. Oh, he's off to a good start. He's got a great stable. Balatnik is very underrated. He was good in the Golden Boy. I heard that's where they got the guy from. And Balatnik was good. He was good. He was better than I expected. He was more defensively responsive. I'm not going to talk about the fight. I'm going to save that for the weekend recap. Those boxer dads appreciate that warp speed. QVO Ring IQ. So far, most comments on your last vid consist of opinions on Paul over, say, Lineal and the PBC stuff. What's this mean? What do you think? I think people are fed up with Tyson Fury. I think he has a dwindling fan base, and most people can't be bothered to even discuss that third fight because, like, bro, like, all this shit, all this arguing and talking, and it's over a fucking rubber match we didn't want to see anyway. I don't want to see Fury versus Wilder 3. Whole heart, hand on heart, I don't care about that fight. So nobody even wants to get passionate anymore about this stuff. Like who even cares if he's lineal? Who cares? You haven't fought since February of last year. Who fucking cares? Who is a better trainer in your opinion, Roger or Floyd Sr.? It's a good one. I won't lie to you, that's a good one. I kind of think of them as being in the same place. What does their body of work really consist of? Roger's best work was with Floyd. Senior's best work was with Oscar. Floyd beat Oscar. Not a comparison I'd split hairs over. Not a comparison I split hairs over. I think of them as being in the same place. And when I think of great trainers, I don't actually think of either of them. I relegate them to the Anatoly Lomachenkos of the world, to where, no, you're a great trainer and you're a good trainer and you're a capable trainer, but you don't have a body of work to where I need to think of you in the same scope as a Nacho Beristain or a Eddie Futch or somebody like that. Like, you don't have all of that. The jab is the next variant. Warp speed, vax, gene therapy approval. Eddie Hearn better quit playing and bring Canelo back to the zone. I don't want to pay. Yo, look, Juan, I would love for him to stay on the zone, but the fact of the matter is he wants that red belt. That's just the way it is. He wants that red belt. And beyond that, I don't know what he's going to do. Oh, it looks like we got another fight. I didn't know we were going to have another fight. I thought this was going to go straight into the main event. But yeah, like Shingo Inui is the most underrated father trainer. There's a lot of those, there's a lot of father trainers, man. Gulag system in Australia. Lady Chen, I would put Roach as a great trainer before a lot of guys because his body of work is not limited to just one or two fighters. A lot of people don't even know that Lucia Riker used to train with Freddie Roach. The dude's got a body of work. Like, it's robust. He's trained a lot of fighters. He's trained a lot of fucking fighters. Mayweather's opposite. Side of the same coin, one offense, one defense. So, you know. Appreciate that, simple boy. And yeah, man, I don't split hairs over the Mayweathers because to my knowledge, neither one of them has all that robust a body of work. Not really. Hey, listen, everybody's giving Ben shit, but he's on a good run. He's on a good run, boxer size Ben. I still think Shane McGuigan is better, by the way, but I'm just saying you got to give Ben his flowers. He's doing all right. He's doing all right.
Oh, good morning, Jay.
I was good.
Sorry about that. How you doing, man? You watching the fights?
Yeah, I got the Zone on the big screen, and I got fucking ESPN on my tablet. Pretty sure the last card I'm gonna catch is the Showtime card. I don't even know if that's started yet. I don't think it did.
I have no idea, man. You just finished from work, literally. You just got out like, oh, you're live. So let me join, see what's happening. Virgil Ortiz is fighting, isn't it?
Yeah, he's fighting. He should be fighting after this Felix Alvarado fight. Felix Alvarado is about to fight right now, and the Ortiz fight should be right after that because one of the fights got pulled. It was supposed to be 4 fights on this card, but one of them got pulled. Guy
It's
couldn't get
PBC, isn't it?
yeah, guy couldn't get a visa to come over from Mexico. So it was actually supposed to be Pablo Cano. That's the same Pablo Cano that beat the shit out of Linares over a year ago when he tried to go to 40. And he was supposed to be on this card, but they pulled him. So this card is gonna end. This after this, we're gonna go straight to the main event, I think.
What happened to the Boatsi fight? Who won? I didn't see him. I didn't see his.
Buatsi knocked whatchamacallit out. He had to work for it. He did have to work for it, but he
What
knocked
round
him out.
was it?
It was brutal. It was brutal knockout. Brutal knockout.
It's time for him to step up now, man.
Well, I
It's
agree
time
with
for him
that.
to step up. It's
I
time
agree
for
with
him to
that.
step up. He's a very good prospect. So now I think it's time. How many fights has he had?
He's 15-0 now. 15-0.
15 and 0. AJ had his what's it called? His champion for the title. He fought against Martin, wasn't it? Walked the earth like a god.
I mean,
The last,
I know. Look, I know that you got guys like AJ, right? That they fought for a title at 16-0, and guys like Lomachenko that they fought for a title at 2-0, and I get that, but I don't use that as the bar of standard for like every fighter. What I see is Joshua Buatsi's in a deep division with a lot of punches. There's a lot of banana peels out there, a lot of banana skins out there. So if I see a guy who's 15-0, I'm okay with him taking his time. It's at 20-0 that I start getting impatient. At 20-0, by 20-0, things should be getting interesting. But 15-0, nah, take your time, man. Take your time.
they should give that same advice to Wilder then. 40 fights. He didn't fight anyone.
Well,
So
that's
what's happening
different.
there?
That's different. Wilder should have stepped up at 20-0. With Wilder, it's like, look, Wilder was a bronze medalist, right? Joshua Buatsi's a bronze medalist. And Wilder's resume is like, okay, if you was fighting guys like that up until 20-0, I would have been okay with that. You kept fighting guys like that till you were 32-0. That's ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. That is just plain old stat padding.
I just hope to see Boatsi versus Yard anytime soon. I don't know when we're gonna see that happen.
Politics are gonna. I mean, politics. Unless Anthony Yard crosses the street or something like that, and it's not. Look, it shouldn't come down to that. But I'm just saying. Do you see Frank Warren making that fucking fight? No.
What happened to Matchroom versus Queensbury promotion? It was
I
meant to
think.
happen, wasn't it?
I think. Look, Frank don't got a big stable, right? And why would he send Anthony to be on a matchroom card when he's gonna make him fight Lyndon Arthur again anyway? That's the plan. He's gonna make him fight. They're gonna do a rematch between him and Lyndon Arthur. So, and the winner of that
I
fight,
don't get it though. For what?
the winner of that fight could fight Callum Johnson. He's got a couple of light heavyweights.
Let's see how it goes, man. But I mean, 175 is looking good. Which Smith brother was it that lost to Canelo? I forgot his name. He's stepping up to 175.
Oh yeah, Callum Smith.
Callum Smith, that's the one. He's a big dude. I don't know how he's
I
at
mean,
175. He's a
I
big
think
dude for 168.
I think it's about time. And for what it's worth, he went to Buddy McGirt. He's training with Buddy McGirt now, and I think that he's gonna be okay. It all depends on who he fights and when, but I think he's gonna be okay because he's got good dimensions. He's got very good dimensions for light heavyweight. He's a very big guy. I even think
Yeah.
he could get a. I think he might hit harder at 175 because how the fuck was that guy making 168 anyway? Right? He had to be draining himself to make
That's
that
what I'm
weight.
saying. Exactly. He's a big dude. I don't get it how even he's a big dude, but he was going back against Canelo. He wasn't going forward. He wasn't using his strength, his height. He wasn't using that against Canelo. I don't think he gave his full effort. I don't know why.
Well, that's the other thing. Look, with Canelo, and it was always going to be that way because look, Callum is unusually big for 168, right? And Canelo is unusually small for 168. He's not a big guy at all. So you have a very small target that knows how to stay off the line, move side to side while they step to you, knows how to catch and shoot, knows how to counter, doesn't abandon the body. It's like I'm not gonna judge Callum off of that fight alone because that's like, come on, dog. Losing to Canelo, there's no shame in that.
Yeah, of course. Canelo is the number one. So let's see where he goes. I think he's gonna warm his. You know what I mean, he's just gonna tip his toes into 175. See what happens there.
Yeah, and he's got Buddy McGirt training him now, and I think that's a good look. I think that's a very good trainer for him because Buddy McGirt knows how to get something extra out of finished products and fighters that have experience.
Just let's see what's happening in the comments. It's a bit quiet tonight.
Oh yeah, man.
Nobody's interested into the PVC, are they?
I
Even
mean,
though it's a good fight.
the only fight on that card that anybody's interested in tonight is Regandiel versus Casemiro. I couldn't even tell you what's on the undercard of that shit. I don't know who's on the undercard. No, we got Joshua Greer. Now, see, I'm about to put ESPN on because I'm more interested in Greer versus Maloney than Alvarado. I want to see what happens with those two guys because that's a crossroads fight right there. Greer needs a win, and so does Maloney. Maloney, this is the Maloney that got knocked the fuck out by Nui last year. This is that Maloney. So let me go to ESPN real quick because I need the big screen for that one.
You're hopping from one to the other, yeah. Matt, I think the Zone, ESPN, and I think Showtime is on.
Yeah, because I got the Zone on the tablet, and now I'm gonna put the Zone on the tablet, and I'm gonna go to ESPN on the big screen because I want to see this card on the full screen. Bro, Rodriguez versus Russell is
Yeah, I got a question. I didn't see your what's it called? Did you mention anything about Fury not fighting? Well, not probably not being able to fight Wilder in
Yeah,
October again.
I heard about that, but right now it's all rumors. And to be completely honest, I don't care about their fight or addressing rumors about their fight. If he pulls out, then I'll talk about it if he actually does and what it means. But right now, I'm just so not interested in either one of those two fucking guys. I'm really like I don't care what Malik. You know, Malik Scott said a bunch of shit. Oh, Wilder's hungry. He's so hungry. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I care about Joshua versus Usyk. I only care about that. I don't give a shit about that fucking three-peat.
I I just want that WBC belt to be vacant so Dillian White can get his hands on it. I don't know. Let him verse Andy Ruiz for it. Let him verse Ortiz for it. You know what I mean? Because my dream, I've always been saying it in the comments and everywhere. My dream is to see the top two heavyweights fight each other, and that is AJ versus Dillian White for the undisputed. Because these two motherfuckers, they deserve it. They're not like Wilder. They're not like Fury. I think Dillian White. I think they fight the top fighters.
Yeah,
Yeah, there was a slip up against Povetkin, but Povetkin is number one. I mean, what's it called? He was a former champion, and only AJ, and I think who else beat him? Klitschko. So there's no shame.
yeah. Like I'm not. Like right now, there's a lot of stories that are out there but they're not stories about fights. And that's what's standing out to me, that they're not even stories about fights. Like there's a story about Triller Lopez going to Saudi Arabia. There's a story about Malik Scott fucking talking about Wilder. They're just stories about stories. They're not even stories about fights. And I'm like, I'm giving way too much time to these non-fighting motherfuckers that they ain't fighting. They ain't fighting. And I'm losing interest talking about motherfuckers that's not fighting. For that, I'd rather just pay attention to who is fighting, whoever they are. If it's Greer and Maloney, it's Greer and Maloney. They're off to a fast start.
I saw a good video on Bruce Wayne. He goes, boxing is not about fighting anymore. It's just about putting on a show. That's it, making money. That's about it. Using boxing fans, making them idiots, and putting trinket titles on the line. So just the WBA champion. I ain't.
I said there's a lot of stories. There's a lot of stories out there, and they're literally stories about stories about stories. They're not even stories about fights. They're not stories about the trajectory of careers. They're just stories about stories. And I'm like, bruh, the Wilder Fury shit, that shit is tired, bro. We spent 17 months talking about these motherfuckers. I don't care at all. I care about Joshua Usyk. I care about Joe Joyce's next fight. And whatever Daniel do, I care about the motherfuckers that's fighting. Because at the end of the day, the only reason we watching is because we want to see fights. Not so that we could talk about, well, what's Triller gonna do now? I'm tired of talking about Triller. Make the pick somewhere and make the fucking fight.
That's it. That's what we're hoping for. We want to see the AJ fight. I'm going to the AJ fight. I've spent £400 on a ticket for me and the missus.
And this is the weird thing. Triller is going through all this fucking shit over a little ass fight like Lopez versus Kambosos. That's not a big fight. And this is all the shit y'all got to go through to make that happen. Imagine if you had a whole stable then. You'd never get anything done.
I don't get, but Triller went in for such is a weird fight. Normally, they should have bid for something like bigger, at least with the bigger names. No disrespect to Teofimo Lopez, he beat Loma, but then again, he's not all that for you to spend $6.3 million on that fight. It's not worth that much. They're not gonna make much.
It's fucking wild out here, man. It's wild out here. I'm gonna say this. Midwest Boxing Talk. You right? Clayton and Lipinets fought through a draw, but I feel that because Boots Ennis beat Lipinets, that should have stood for something. That should have counted for something. You know what I mean? That dude has not fought an IBF mandatory since Ocampo. So you got two sanctioning bodies that is not ordering this man to do nothing. And I think, honest to God, hand on heart, he should be stripped. All your problems, all that, fuck all that shit. You should be stripped. People are literally not getting the chance to fight for titles because of you.
Well, exactly, and the thing I thought that IBF they're very strict for mandatory. You need to fight once a year. What happened?
They had a final eliminator. They had a final eliminator for Spence's next mandatory, and I don't think that was a mistake. By the way, I think that was by design. They had an eliminator, a final eliminator, not that long ago between Sergey Lipinets and Castillo Clayton. In my opinion, Castillo Clayton deserved to win the fight, but it was ruled a draw. So you don't get a mandatory. You can't crown any of them a mandatory if it's ruled a draw. Do you think that that's a coincidence? Because I don't. I don't. You want to keep Errol Spence Jr.'s schedule clear without any mandatories so that nobody gets in the way of fights he wants to have. That's what I see. And you could call me a conspiracy theorist. I don't mind. I don't care. It's not a secret that all these fucking draws be happening over there. It's not. It's that draw in Castaño versus Charlo, draw in Clayton versus Lipinets. You got to go over there and shoot a motherfucker to not get a draw.
Or not be black.
I think that they knew the whole time they wanted to feed Lipinets the Spence. They knew that that's what they wanted. And not the Spence. I think they knew they wanted to feed Lipinets the Boots Ennis, and that's why it was scored the way that it was scored. The better fight really would have been Custio Clayton versus Boots Ennis. I think that would have been a better fight because Custio Clayton is actually decent. He's a solid fighter, knows how to stick and move. He's defensively responsible. I think I felt he beat Lipinets. If I'm not mistaken, Ugas was going to be his IB. I remember that. I remember all of that. I agree with you, Pulchek. It's just a lot of little coincidences. This is a lot of it's a fucking coincidence that the IBF mandatory's final eliminator, the final eliminator to crown a mandatory, there's no fucking outcome because it scored a draw. You think that's a coincidence?
Clayton is Canadian, really? I didn't know that.
Is saying Lipinets is overrated a hot take? He had a good fight with Garcia. Apart from that, he struggled against Eric Bone and pretty clearly lost to Custio Clayton. I do think he's overrated, but that depends because I don't know anybody that rates him all that highly. I don't. Like he was a champion for 10 seconds at 140 pounds, and Mikey Garcia came along, took his belt, then he dropped it. It's just like he's not a bad fighter. He's not bad, but he hasn't done anything great.
I just hope to see some good fights, man. We need to put the limelight on the good fights like that happened today, especially that are going to happen now. We need to put the limelight on those kind of stuff. The boxing fans need to, invest their time and their money into these kind of fights so we can see some good fights.
Well, PBC with PBC, the real response to the kind of programming that they put on, the real response is to not watch that shit. When Kofi and what's his face was on, I didn't watch that shit. When the card before that, I didn't watch that shit. Like I'm like, bro, I'm not staying up late to watch this shit. No, fuck out of here. And that's the response. Just don't watch that shit.
All right, I'm just staying up. I'm up and I see you going live. I said, let me come up. I mean, they ain't got time for that kind of BS. I'm not gonna be supporting PVC. These fans shouldn't be supporting PVC either.
Yeah, I mean, like it's real simple. You know what I mean? If you don't want more of that kind of programming, then don't give them your patronage and your viewership. Don't give it to them. Don't watch that shit. Because that's what it boils down to. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna tune in for that shit. I could be watching Ancient Aliens or some shit.
Why is there so much, fans for the PVC anyways? Like, what do they even provide for the boxing fans?
Well, some people, I don't actually get into the real reason. I never get into the real reason that they have a cult because there's no way to address that without approaching certain taboo subjects. And this is a boxing channel after all, so I don't want to leave the subject of boxing, but there is a real reason that they have this cult of idiots that think that the PBC is more than just another boxing outfit. It's just another boxing outfit. That's all they are. They're not a coalition. They're not a movement. They're not they're just a boxing outfit. But there is a faction of folks that view them as being something more than just a boxing outfit, and they're not. They're not even a good boxing outfit. That's the other thing.
They just use those taboo topics that we're not going to be talking about. They just use it as leverage, and they know people are stupid enough to fall into it.
I think that it's what it is a lot of virtue signaling. I view it as a lot of virtue signaling and a lot of false flags because they know that certain subject matter is profitable. And I think it's despicable what a lot of those people do. I think the angle at which they come at the sport is despicable. It is because that's not a coalition. That is not a civil rights group or anything of the sort. It's none of those things. It's just a boxing outfit. But if you want to know why they have this cult of guys that act like I don't even know, like bro, you know, Al Heyman ain't fucking Al Sharpton. You know what I mean? Like it ain't like that. But that's how the situation is treated. That's the reason that some people view it as being more than a boxing outfit. And it's not. It's just a boxing outfit. And I don't even think it's a good one.
You know, even these cults, the so-called cult members, even that Nesta Gibb was a part of, and now he's not because you know what I mean, he's been kicked out of it for
Yeah,
over one video.
like if my biggest hang up with the PBC is that they stifle fights. And if I tell people this, there's a lot of people that falls on deaf ears. They start playing a game of, well, what about this and what, like, bro, I just told you why I don't like them, because they stop
Exactly. I don't
fights from
get it.
happening. So
You
if I
want to
tell
see it
you,
as boxing fights?
if I give you
Sorry,
the
Jay, go on.
reason that I don't like them, that like, look, they won't send their champions across the street the way that this person would, or that person would, or that person, or that outfit. It falls on deaf ears because these individuals, they not looking at it for the boxing. They think it's some other shit. No, bro, I'm only here to talk about boxing. I'm not here to talk about all that extra shit. You trying to make it about that extra shit because you're losing a debate or you don't actually have a fucking argument. I have no reason to pledge fealty to the fucking PBC. And if Al want to cut me a check, then we could talk. If you want to cut me a check, yeah, I'll be real fucking loyal. Till then, fuck your programming. It sucks.
Okay, like I was saying, I don't understand the PBC if they really care about their fighters, if they really care about we know they don't, they just care about their network. But if they wanted to make money, like say with the Wilder situation, first he was offered 12 million, 15 million, 20 million, he didn't take it. But then at the end he got offered 100 million, and 20 million was for what was that guy that I forgot his name that got knocked out by AJ.
Well, it's not. It's look. It's not even just Wilder, because Wilder has become the glaring example of this. And I honestly, I don't care to talk about Wilder anymore. I honestly think he's irrelevant, or at least he's irrelevant to me. It's not just Wilder. It's their business practices. Everybody does in-house fights, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But all these other outfits make sacrifices. Like Golden Boy Promotions and Taken, they sent Jorge Linares to ESPN for the Loma fight. In turn, Top Rank sent Jose Ramirez to the Zone for the Maurice Hooker fight. You know what I mean? And it's been this way. When Terrence Crawford fought Ricky Burns, that was a joint. That was a matchroom and Top Rank situation. This is not new. This is how boxing works. It's always been that way.
Matchroom are willing to sacrifice that. Look, Devin Haney, he's a free agent now. Why? Just so it's not an excuse for the other fighters to not fight him now. He's across the street. He's a free man. Go on, fight him. Invite him over, or you come to his platform.
Yeah,
The
like
doors are open, but then nobody's taking it.
the main hang up that I have is, okay, you don't want to send fighters across the street. Even that I could understand to some degree. Even that. But when I see that you're unwilling to pay for the fights, when they tell you, okay, you know what? You don't want to send Charlo to us? Fine. Can we send Demetrius to you? And when I see that, like, you still don't make the fight, okay, then what the fuck? Then what the fuck is the point of you? Who the fuck do you think wants to see Charlo versus Montiel? Nobody. Nobody want to see that shit. All they do is obstruct fights. And that's my biggest hang up with them. That's always been my big hang up. Yo, all they do over there is fuck up fights and water down divisions with WBA trinket titles. That's all they do. That's all they do.
Well, those belts are gonna go anytime soon, I hope.
Yeah, like I mean, they're under pressure. They're under pressure to eliminate them, and we'll see how long that lasts.
Well,
Maybe
what
I'm too
stops them from
cynical.
bringing it back? What stops them from bringing it back?
Exactly. That's the stance that I have. That even if this is what's going on now, how long is it going to last? How long? How long before they start shelling out more belts? And like, what do we get? 2 years of peace before it starts up again?
That's the problem with boxing. You know, these casual fans are confused. Like, who's the champions? There's so many. Who's the real champion? They call. I'm so bad with names. In the 140 division, we have Taylor, who's undisputed. But then again, the casual think that what's this guy's name?
Javante Davis.
Javante Davis is also a champion in it. How is that
Yeah, but I
possible?
mean, even that, the WBA is gonna have to, and that's really what I'm waiting for. What is the WBA gonna do about him? Because he has a baby belt. That's not a real belt. So either you're gonna strip
Yeah,
Josh,
exactly.
either you're gonna strip Josh, or worse, what might happen, what I think might happen, is they'll wait. The WBA will wait. They won't make a decision on Javante, right? They won't make a decision. They'll wait up until the Catterall fight, after the Catterall fight, Jack Catterall fight this year, and they'll wait for Josh to move up. At which point, they won't have to make a decision because they'll just elevate Davis to full champion. You see, they won't make a decision on that. They'll hold off on making that decision, and they'll just wait for Josh Taylor to move up so that they could give a full title to Javante Davis.
So what about in the heavyweight division? The
They're gonna have to make a
what's it
decision
called?
because they
Triple
got.
D. Yeah, Triple D is the interim. He has the interim belt, if I'm not
They're
wrong.
gonna have
And
to make a decision. They're gonna have to because Daniel Dubois has the interim. Manuel
the
Char,
Bryant
Manuel Char is a champion in recess. I don't even understand that.
in
And Trevor
recess.
Bryan,
Isn't it Trevor Bryant? Oh.
Trevor Bryan has the WBA Reggie. It's like, dog, like what the fuck? What the fuck was y'all thinking? You know, like what was y'all thinking?
It's the Don King magic. Still till this day.
All non-world champion belts need to be renamed, baby. They just need to get them out. They just need to get rid of them shits altogether, man. That's the solution. Get rid of all them shits and just have one champion per division.
Even if they call it baby belt, it's still gonna be baby belt champion. So casual will still be confused. Is he still a champion or not?
If PBC's never gonna let any other platforms fighters fight for them belts, then they shouldn't. That's the stance that I have. If you're not interested in unification matches and undisputed champions, if you're not interested in working with other people, then you should not even be fighting for the same belts as those people. You shouldn't be fighting for them. Make your PBC Island belt and go fuck off. Fuck off. That's how I said this months ago. If they want to make their own belt, that's great. Make your own belt and have your fighters fight for it and see who gives a damn. See who cares. But they know that that's a bad idea, and that's why they never did it. Manuel Char did get shafted by Don King, but Manuel Char is a bonehead for putting that much emphasis on a baby belt. He don't have to put that much energy into a fucking baby belt. He don't have to, like, if you still going to court over a baby belt, bro, you're the bozo. You the one spending money
He
on
didn't fight
lawyers
for
and
it for
shit.
2 years anyways, for 2 to 3 years, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
What the fuck is he complaining for?
He puts a lot of value on that baby belt. I don't know why.
He makes him a champion, isn't it? He can say, I'm a champion, I'm a WBA champion.
Look, he just filed a lawsuit against the WBA over that fucking baby belt, citing tortious interference. I'm like, yo, dog, like you really about to go to court for a Reggie belt? You a fucking bonehead, bro. Just fucking go for another belt, man. Leo, what's good, man?
Hola, hola, Julius. How are you?
Got the top ranked card on ESPN. Joshua Greer versus Maloney. I'm about to check the DAZN card to see what's going on with that. And yeah, man, this guy's really about to go to court for a baby belt, bro. I didn't even want to do a segment on it because I'm like, yo, dog, like, really? Am I really about to talk about Manuel Char's court case for 7 minutes? Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
How about tell Manuel Char to go fight for the IBF? Nobody's willing to fight. Who's that guy? Okay, I'm so bad with names. You can't find a fighter for the.
Oh, you talking about Hergovic? Well, that's
yeah, Hrgovic.
But there you go, Renee. I mean, there you go. Like that's what I mean. Like, why would you go to court for a baby belt? Hrgovic doesn't have a dance partner. He needs somebody to fight in an IBF final eliminator. So go fight him. No, you want to go to court for a baby belt. Why? Nobody thinks you're a champion, bro. You think when they think of the heavyweight, the WBA, heavyweight champion of the world, they say Manuel Char? No. So, Leo, who do you have winning tonight?
PVC is a way of life.
Leo, who do you have winning tonight?
Virgil Ortiz,
All right.
knockout. But I think it's gonna be early. Than your prediction.
And what about
5,
Rigondeaux and Casimero? Rigondeaux y Casimero, who do you like for the fight?
Man, I think he's
yeah, I don't know if his mic is working.
He's in a cave.
Mahmoud
Taliban's have a better connection than you.
Mahmoud gets that work if he ups the count. Of course, he knows he's one fight away from a loss. He knows that. Why do you think? Why else would you sit out that long over a Reggie belt? Who does that over a fucking Reggie belt? Boxing is weird, man.
You're right. Man, Hrgovic, even though he's still a prospect himself, why are people so scared to fight him?
Because they don't want to have to earn that bread. That's why. They know they're gonna have to work for their money against that guy. They know it. I know it. We all know it. They're gonna have to work for their money with that guy. And it is that simple. Why take a chance? Why take a chance losing to Hrgovic when you can go to court for a baby belt?
No one in the top 10. No one in the top 10 is willing to to fight him. And the next fight is going to be against AJ. That's what I mean. He's a money maker. You'll settle for life if you fight AJ. Just fight Hrgovic and that's it. Boom, you're there.
Well, it's because they don't like their chances. I mean, at the end of the day, it's because they don't like their chances against the Croatian. That's what it is. It's obvious. Anybody who takes that guy on, they're just one fight away from a title shot at 3 world titles and the biggest payday the division has to offer. Anybody. But they know.
Jay, look, Andy Ruiz, Andy Ruiz, all the top 10 Ortiz, I think Martin, all those top, I think Parker, all the top 10s. Why are they not fighting Hrgovic? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense.
Because they don't like the chances against them. It is that simple. It is that simple. It's a final eliminator. You know that if you beat this guy, the IBF is going to order the fight. It's only a matter of time. But none of them like their chances against that guy, so they rather go in every other fucking direction. Especially Manuel Char. He's a journeyman.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Manuel Char.
Forget Hunter, man.
Now Jake Paul has taken a liking to trolling Gervonta Davis, who is a fucking... What was Gervonta? A fucking 140-pounder now?
He's up and down.
This dude is ridiculous, bro. Like, you a fucking cruiserweight, bro. Why don't you fight a fucking cruiserweight that boxes? When is somebody gonna ask this guy, yo, look, bro. Look, bro.
I know Jake Paul. I'm only 25. I've been there about in the YouTube scene. I'm very different. Jake Paul he just wants to make money and he wants to make noise. He's calling out Canelo. He's calling out Saunders. He think he can beat Saunders. He think he can beat Callum Smith.
Yeah, and at some point the media needs to stop entertaining him because it's the media's fault. This would not go down. Like, this wouldn't happen. The members of the media, let alone the boxing fans, wouldn't put up with it. Like, yo, dog, you a fucking cruiserweight, bro. Why don't you fight a fucking cruiserweight that boxes instead of a wrestler
No,
MMA
but
guy.
but
Like
Jay,
what are you doing?
you
Like
don't get it.
Okay,
But Jay, you don't get it. Jake Paul has his own audience. He has his own
it
people. He
does,
has 20 million.
and
The thing is, he's
I'm telling you, he don't have that audience if the pundits ask the real questions. Dog, why are you calling out a 140-pound fighter? Like seriously, what are you doing? Do you think you're a boxer? You think you're a boxer because you went in there with a wrestler or a basket? You think you're a boxer?
he's doing that so people like you, people in the media could talk about it. Oh, Jake Paul calls out blah blah blah, Canelo, Saunders, and whatever. That's why he does it, because he knows it gets clicks. He's up straight away. As he says, his words come out. They're writing articles about it. They're making videos about it. That's why he's a smart motherfucker. These Paul brothers, they're next level
Yeah, but
when it
see,
comes to
see,
this
we
YouTube shit.
gotta we gotta stop saying that he's smart because of that. Because Jake Paul, if he's smart, he would have got my money, and he still hasn't. So he ain't smart. You're not gonna.
He doesn't need you. He doesn't need you. People
No,
like
no,
me
but
and you. He got
this
his own
this
people.
is the point. But this is the point that I'm making. Why is he getting people's money? Because they're not smart. It's not even that he's smart. It's that they're dumb.
And also, people wants to see him get knocked out.
if you spent money on Paul versus Askren, okay, you'd have to be a fucking moron. Ben Askren
And they
wasn't
are.
gonna knock that guy
They
out.
are. They're kids. They're kids. They're morons. They're teenagers, 16-year-olds. They want to see his face be kicked in, or they think they want to see him knock out Ben Askren. That's why. That's why they want to see it. And yeah, it might not be 1.6 or 1.4 million. The actual numbers might be 500K, but still, that's a lot more than a regular boxing fights.
I get that.
okay. I think the for me this is the issue. Some of the guys, I'm not saying everyone, but some of these guys, like Floyd, for example, are we talking a lot of shit,
Mm-hmm.
a lot about not about his records, I'm talking about how easy it was, how easy to was defeating Canelo and Manny Pacquiao and all of these guys. So Floyd Mayweather and so many others elevated boxers to some standard that they don't belong. Weight classes matter.
Yeah.
So me, Julius, the gentleman here, knows that
So
a cruiserweight is not gonna is gonna perform in a different level than a welterweight, a lightweight, independent of the level of skill, because weight matters. And Jake Paul is taking advantage of that, and
exactly.
Logan Paul also. They say if Floyd Mayweather is the best boxer ever, he shouldn't. He's not gonna get problems defeating me, but he did. He did defeat Floyd Mayweather. He did beat him, but he didn't knock him out. So, um, Alimenta fits this notion that these professional boxers are not that good.
Yeah, but
So
you know
it
what?
can.
It's look, I see your point. I see your point, and I see what you're getting at. But you only get to do that because the actual world of boxing tolerates it. The actual world of boxing. See,
Okay,
after a
Julius.
while, what
Julius,
I'm gonna
if
say
you're
is this.
talking,
What I'm gonna say is this. Look, in the '80s, you had an era of boxers that are willing to get into a street fight, even though they're supposed to have a boxing match or already had a boxing match. Those was the kind of boxers you had before. This era's boxers, they actually allow these guys to come into their world. Jean Pascal, Michael Hunter. These is guys that you see, Jay Leon Love. They all crowding around Jake Paul because they want an opportunity. Amanda
Because it
Serrano.
makes them money. Because it makes them
No,
money, Jay.
wait a minute. But let me finish.
yeah.
Amanda Serrano started off criticizing these celebrity fights, but as soon as she seen that she could get a slot on an undercard. Oh, now it's different. Now it's different. And what I'm saying is nobody stands on principle anymore. So of course we have these ridiculous people running around doing this ridiculous shit. Like, I'm sorry, like, yeah, he's making money. That's great, but that doesn't change that it's ridiculous. Doesn't stop him from being a clown. He's a clown.
Okay, Julius, I give you that about professional boxer, but if you're talking about boxing media or media in general, those are putas. They
Yeah.
grow into attention. They grow into clout. Nothing more. So they can blame those guys in the boxing media to not gravitate towards Jake Paul and Logan Paul because that's the way they get money. Some of the guys
And
like
also,
you,
and
like
also, let me add on to that, Leo. And also, it brings them eyes, it brings them attention. That these, I think that Jay, you say yourself, boxers need to bring attention to themselves. That's why they like Conor Ben. He opened up a YouTube channel. AJ opened up a YouTube channel because it knows it brings them attention. People want to see now. Me personally, I'm not invested in that many boxes because I don't see them on my feed. I don't see them on my timeline. That's what this new generation is. The boxing that I think Jay was stuck in, and all the casual, not the casual, the all, even these, what's it called, these boxing so-called legends, they're stuck in back in the days. That era is gone. This is a new era. If you want to be a great boxer, yeah, you need the skills, but you need attention. You need people's attention.
Okay, now how did AJ get people's attention? Was it because he opened up a YouTube channel or because of people that he fought?
People that he fought, of course.
All right, so I mean that kind of makes my point that no, you don't need to do all that. What you need to do is fight, because people tune into boxing for fights. They don't tune in for the bells and whistles. They actually want to see fights. If AJ had a meteoric rise, for example, it's because of the fights that he took on very early in his career. That's what catapulted him to where he is now, because of the fights that he had, not the YouTube channel, not the bells and no, all of that came after. And the problem that I see is that a lot of boxers are looking for alternatives to the fights, like Michael Hunter. You could have fought Hrgovic. No, I'm going to go fight Mike Wilson on Triller like anybody gives a fuck. And you know they don't give a fuck. You know that, right? Who the fuck in America do you think gives a damn about you versus Mike Wilson? Who? Who in the boxing world cares about that fight? The problem that boxing faces is that, look, I see the foreign fighters, the foreign ones, they're the ones that are willing to fight. They're the ones that are willing to fight. The American ones, no, they're not. I'm sorry. No, they're not. It's only a handful of guys that's really getting it done out here. The rest of them, they're looking for an easy payday. Look at all the foreign fighters, the ones that come from all these different parts of the world. They relocate their entire lives. They'll move to. Look at Florian Marku, for example. That's an Albanian guy. He relocated to the UK. Look at Joshua Buatsi. He relocated to America. You know what I mean? The foreign guys I see is the guys that's doing what they got to do, because, at the end of the day, it's not about a YouTube channel or an Instagram account or a Twitter account. It is about the fights. The fights are what are going to make you popping. But a lot of guys, there's certain fights they don't want, and they look for other avenues of opportunity. Gervonta Davis is one of them. You don't want to know what happens if you fight Teofimo Lopez. You don't want to know. Your promoters and your managers, they don't want to know. They don't want to know what will happen if you fight Josh Taylor. They really don't. They're happy to make you fight Barrioses and Gamboas. So you're never going to hit that next level. Shit, if anything, he should count his lucky stars that Jake Paul knows who he is. Because he probably...
I agree, but it goes hand in hand. My point is, when I mentioned all this, that it helps these boxers, if they want to take all their attention away from like Jake Paul and all those idiots, all these celebrities that are coming into it, if they want to take their attention away from that, fight the fights, like the example you gave, Hunter versus Hrgovic. He should have fought that fight. He would have became a bigger name. He could have beaten Hrgovic.
Maybe.
But that's my point. They also need the attention, and they also need to fight the big. I think the fights that we want to see, and the casual probably they'll get investors into it. Like, oh wow, yeah, he fought a goal.
See,
He's a
my
big
thing
guy.
is this. My thing is this. In America, boxing is in decline, right? It is in decline. It's not where it used to be. It is in decline, and it's been a steady decline year after year. In the world, boxing is growing, but in America, boxing is shrinking, right? The reason that's happening is because there's a lot of fighters that don't want to fight the fights. If you look at the metrics, for when Crawford confronted Errol Spence Jr. at that fight, the metrics were huge. People were buzzing. They were going crazy like, wow, finally they're in the same room. And it was great. 3 years later, no fight. No fight. No fucking fight. Wilder versus Joshua. The metrics for that, they were buzzing. People in America wanted to see that fight. Did they get it? No, Wilder turned it down. They're always looking for substitutes out here. They're always like most of what you see happening here now is guys that's looking for substitutes. They don't want the actual, like, no, this is the fight. If this is the fight that people are responding to, then this is the fight that I need to have. They see that and they go the other way. And that's the real problem. So you don't get, in other words, what I'm saying is Jake Paul is not the cause of the problem. I believe he is a symptom of a problem. A guy like that don't make it in this business unless other people are not doing what they need to do.
He's taking advantage out of it. That's the point. He saw a gap in the market, and we can't blame him for that. He came into it.
I'll say, if there's an environment where someone like Jake Paul feels comfortable enough, right, to start naming the names of professional boxers, right, boxing is at fault because he should not feel comfortable enough to do that. He should feel that he is under threat of serious physical injury, even mentioning the names of boxers. But he doesn't. Why? Because these boxers, they don't take their own fucking names seriously. They don't take their careers seriously. They don't. They don't want to be boxers, a lot of them. AB wants to be a rapper. Look how he behaves. You don't want to be a boxer. You want to be a rapper. You don't want to be a boxer. You want to be a superstar.
Javante Davis, Mayweather, but he didn't have the
Javante Davis doesn't want to be the best. He doesn't. You got boxers that don't want to be the best. They don't want to be the best.
No, they want to act like the best.
And in a world like that, and in an environment like that, where you have whole fucking fighters that are comfortable with gimmicks as opposed to fighting. Like, look, James Toney wasn't a gimmick. That motherfucker will fight. Roy will fight. All right. Even Floyd. Floyd wanted to smoke when he was a young man. It wasn't gimmicks. He wanted to smoke. And that's why these guys that they got over there, none of them is going to be Floyd, because y'all don't want to smoke. When he was young, he wanted to smoke. He wanted the fights. Y'all don't. Y'all looking for different detours and avenues, and maybe y'all get famous doing this, and maybe y'all get a little decent. Like, all right, bro, but you only going to get so far with that shit. Look at Keith Thurman. You think a guy like that's going to get in the Hall of Fame? No.
Yeah. Floyd Mayweather fought for his first world title, I think.
At
Genaro
17-0.
Hernandez. 17-0. Genaro Hernandez. I think
Genaro was 38-1. 38-1. He only ever lost to Oscar De La Hoya, I believe it was, when he fought Floyd.
I think the only one is similar to Floyd Mayweather must be Teofimo Lopez facing Loma.
Yes, I agree with that. That's the best parallel.
It's the only one. All these other guys, nah.
It's the best parallel. It's the best parallel. And all right, let's put it this way, right? You got a good domestic scene of UK fighters, right? And they're fighters. You know, like Anthony Fowler, he probably isn't going to be a world beater, right? Probably not. But he's a fighter through and through. And if you want to watch a fight, okay, you got your Anthony Fowler, you know? I'm not here to see you rap. I'm not here to see you cook. I'm not here to see you dance. I'm here to see you fight. That's the audience, right? So you got these guys, you know, they'll go through the motions with their domestic level guys, and let's see if they can't get the world level. But at the end of the day, fight fans want fights. And if you want fights, I find myself looking at more cards that are happening in other parts of the world or involving people that are from other parts of the world than the American quote-unquote superstars. Look, the best fight of this year involves no Americans. It's a fucking Ukrainian and a Brit. That's the best. To me, that's the best fight of the year. I don't care what nobody say. Joshua versus Usyk is the quintessential fight of the year. That's the one I'm looking forward to. I'm most excited about that fight. In America, there's not a lot of things I'm excited about. And the other thing is, okay, now Jake Paul and most of what he's doing is geared towards an American audience. Most of these circus freak show fights, they're geared towards an American audience. Coincidentally, boxing is in decline where? In America. These people would not feel comfortable to do this type of stuff if you had a guy like Mike Tyson running around. Because Mike could tell you in a minute that you're not a fucking boxer. You're an idiot. And he'll probably beat the shit out of you. And you don't have people like that running around anymore. You got a guy who calls himself the baddest man on the planet, but pops his ass like he's at a strip club. This is what's going on.
But look, Mike Tyson is supporting Jake Paul and Logan Paul for what they're doing because it brings
I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you think that Mike Tyson, when he was young, do you think he would have supported him?
No. You would smash their face in.
Do you think Larry Holmes or somebody like that would no, they wouldn't, dog. The mentality that we had as a people was very different. Now, yeah, when he's an old man and he's smoking weed every fucking day, yeah, of course Jake Paul, he's all right. He's all right. He's got a podcast. He's not a fighter anymore. All right? But I'm telling you.
That's his brother.
Jake Paul would not feel comfortable enough in yesterday's era no, he wouldn't. Because he knows that there's guys that fuck the lawyers, fuck the court case, I'll beat the shit out of you. Fuck all that. We ain't gotta worry about that. Fuck all that. Let's worry about that after. Remember, Mike was gonna beat the shit out of Frank Warren.
Fish-eye Warren.
It's wild out here, man. Oh wow, they gave it to Franco. Fucking bullshit. I picked fucking Greer. Fuck.
You put money on it.
Nah, I didn't put no money on it. I didn't put no money on that shit. I didn't put no money on that shit.
You're making yourself upset then.
Yeah. I wanted Greer to rebound.
Julius,
yeah, I can hear you,
Julius,
man.
To your point a minute ago about Anthony Fowler, that to me that fight is better than most fights we're going to get this year against Smith because it's a really competitive fight and that's actually sold out in one day in the UK.
Yeah. I mean,
it's Liverpool, isn't it? Or Leeds? Yeah, Liverpool.
Look at what these other fighters are doing. Josh Taylor, Scottish fighter, right? No fuss, no muss career. No pussyfooting around. No inflated ego. No fuss, no muss. All right. A fighter like that is a rare breed in today's day and age. Whereas before, that was commonality. Like, yes, this is the business. This is the game. If you want to make a name for yourself, you got to go through the motions. And even then, like, look at Hagler's career. Look at how many fucking fights he had to have before he even got to fight for a title, all right? These days, a lot of, and I say America because I see that that's where the attitude comes from. That attitude, they're like, oh, well, I'm going to just go around. I'm going to just game. Like, no, you're not going to game fans doing that. Nobody gives a fuck about Gary Russell Jr.'s career. Not even Gary. Nobody cares about this man. You fight once a year for 6 years, and you think people are avoiding you? Bro, people don't even know who you are. They're not avoiding you. They just don't care.
I'll be honest with you, Julius. I honestly think, especially now in the UK, I mean, looking at that Liverpool card with Smith versus Fowler, the actual card itself is deep and it's competitive. I think UK fans now are happy to go to a show where they know it's going to be competitive from start to finish. That's what sold out in one day, 18,000 tickets, because it's a competitive card.
As well as that, it's a matchroom card.
No, but also this. Look, let's do a parallel, right? Why would I rather see, let's say, Wardley versus Webb as opposed to Truex versus Plant? What's the difference? There was a chance ahead of the fight.
Yeah.
There was a chance that the fight will be competitive because that's what draws you in. That, oh, you know, Wardley's coming up and Webb's got more experience, so let me see what happens with these guys. Or Bobic versus this Bennett guy. Why do you tune in? Because you know that Bobic isn't that good, so it might be competitive when they fight. It might, yeah, like you we don't know where you are. But when you have a world champion, right? You a world champion. You're supposed to be world class. If you all that, why the fuck are you fighting Caleb Truex? The fuck? I don't want to see that shit. And that's the difference. Like, I'm looking to see a fight with ebbs and flows and back and forth. I'm not looking to see you fucking decorate your resume. Nah, I don't want to see a fight.
I mean, because we don't get the matchups we want to see too often anymore. Obviously, you're more content to see a competitive matchup than you are, say, one big name against a pushover.
Yeah, because that's how the matchmaking is these days.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, you want to see AJ against a tomato can. You want to see a matchup.
And to add to that, okay, now if you look at Joshua's rise to where he is and all this different shit, right? What's the constant? Is it a coincidence that he's fought more top 10 fighters than Wilder and he's fought more top 10 fighters than Fury? Is it a coincidence that the guy who's fought more top 10 fighters than his contemporaries is also a bigger name than his contemporaries? No, it's not.
No, but I also think he. Don't get me wrong, I'm a massive AJ fan, but I also think that's got a lot to do with, in the UK, his gold medal resonates. The job that Sky Sports and Eddie did resonates. That's all part of it.
The most I'll say is that it seems like boxing forgot that you're supposed to sell fights, or at least they forgot that the fans want to see fights, bro. Make no mistake.
Yeah, competitive fights, I agree.
They want to see fights. They're not just here to be here. No, they want to see fights. Even if you know better or you know something about what's behind the scenes, at the end of the day, the appeal to the consumer are the fights, not the other shit. It's about the fights. So put on fucking fights that are fights and stop dicking around, because that's what I see. It's like it's a lot of dicking around.
Julius, to your point, yeah. In the UK, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Why have I stayed up? Because Kavaliauskas against Ortiz is a competitive fight. It's not a world title fight. It's a good ass fight. That's why I've stayed up.
Yeah. Why do you think I didn't watch Kofi versus Rice? Because, like, come on,
exactly.
Yeah, this can't be a main event. This can't be a main event. Sure. Motherfucking think at that time of night, there better be a good fight on, or I'm going to sleep.
Exactly. That's why I stayed up, because I know it's going to be a good ass fight. I don't stay up for bullshit. I stay up for real fights.
So to go back to our original discussion, how does a Jake Paul make it in this kind of an industry when we all know what he is? Well, it's simple. The industry itself betrayed itself, and now this guy's capitalizing on it.
Well, because let's be honest, it's not the boxing industry he's in. He's in the social media industry.
Exactly.
It's a different industry.
That's why I've been telling Jay. Listen, Jay.
It's not boxing fans. It's not boxing fans watching him, is it?
Even before the professional fight, don't forget he fought a YouTuber, Deji, who in this country has a lot of fan following. Yeah, there might be youngers, but he's also a brother of KSI that fought Logan Paul. So they already had viewers beforehand. Even lots of people from the UK.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you.
UK who are all KSI supporters, they watch Jake Paul's fight because they want to see him get knocked the fuck out.
This is what you're confused. I'm not disagreeing with you. This is what you're confused about. I'm telling you that the only reason he feels comfortable enough to be in that world is because that world is not kicking him out. They're embracing him, right? and they're embracing him because they know he's a gimmick, and so are they. Now, before, you had more real fighters that no, they're not going to put up with you. They know you're a fucking gimmick, and they'd love
Okay,
more
but
than anything. They'd love more than anything.
in the beginning, everybody, I think, what's it called? All the boxers and all the fans, all the proper boxing fans, they were laughing at Jake Paul. But now, when they seen him slowly stepping up, don't forget it's only his third fight, and he's with Showtime now, and his brother,
What does that tell you about
Fury's brother.
what does that tell you about Showtime? What does that tell you about? Isn't Showtime in the Gervonta Davis business? Yes. Don't they have to get extra creative with the matchmaking to propagate this gimmick? Yes. They were never that far away from going into business with a Jake Paul to begin with. You've got Gervonta Davis fighting Leo Santa Cruz instead of all these other good fighters. This is what you make. So, relying on a gimmick to sell a fight, that's right up their alley.
Don't forget, Hearn is the one that brought them into this industry in the first place. Eddie Hearn. It was Logan Paul's fight.
No,
versus
because
the
first fight that the Paul brothers had wasn't a Matchroom promotion. And when Matchroom did do the fight, they weren't talking about boxing with boxers. They were talking about boxing with guys like themselves, which is fine.
They were talking about YouTube against YouTube. Yeah, they weren't talking about mixing.
That's fine. I don't got nothing against. If one YouTuber wants to box another one, hey, that's cool. I'm telling you now, Jake Paul has graduated from that, and he feels comfortable enough to talk shit to boxers. Whose fault is that? Boxing.
But then again,
probably it could be it could be because he's confident in his skill sets that he learned over 3 years, 4 years.
So confident that he's not boxing with boxers.
Yeah, but the thing is, a minute ago you were talking about having a bit of backbone, like Serrano saying that she slagged it off and then she's okay being on the undercard for money.
Yep.
Look at Frank Warren. Absolutely slated the YouTubers, and now he's all over it with Tommy Fury. Hypocrite, complete hypocrite.
Yeah.
Why? Because paper. It makes sense. It's going to boost.
But he's got no gumption. He absolutely slated it. He said he would never promote one of those type of fights. He's got no time for it. It's disgusting. Blah blah blah. Then all of a sudden, Tommy Fury's got a name. Let's send them over to Showtime. Let's make a few quid.
I'm just wondering if Tommy Fury's going to be actually the one that beats this guy, because Tommy's got 6 pro fights.
Do you think they might actually this in 2 fights' time?
Jake, can I in this same topic? Can I put a question forward to you? So you're telling me you put Jake Paul with not the prospects, any other professional boxers, say whatever, with the records, the records wherever they have 19-0, 18, they're professional boxers. So you're telling me Jake Paul has no chance against them?
I don't know. He's not boxing any professional boxers. You want me to rate him as a fighter when he's not in other words, what you're asking me is, do I rate his boxing? No, he hasn't boxed any boxers. How can I rate his boxing? Against what? Against basketball players or YouTubers?
I mean, Julius, I can't grasp their the way they're doing it, but do you honestly think they're going to put Fury in with Paul 2 fights' time? You think that's going to happen, or they're going to try and draw it out longer?
I mean, look, I've heard some interesting takes about the Woodley fight. I don't know much about Tyron Woodley, to be completely honest.
No, I don't do UFC either.
I don't know if he's any good. Like, if as a striker, throwing punches and not all that wrestling on the floor shit. I don't know if he's any good. I don't know if he's any good.
He's a striker. He's knocked out.
Woodley is gonna get knocked out.
Appreciate that, Tony Boswell. Thank you very much. All I can tell you is, look, Showtime didn't sign Jake Paul to they didn't sign Tommy Fury, I should say, to a 2-fight deal to let Jake go in there and lose to Tyron Woodley. That's how I feel. All right?
Yeah.
There's a chance that he makes it through that guy. Can Tommy Fury be the one that stops this shit? Probably.
Yeah, I agree. I think he stops him. If they fight next after Woodley, I think Fury stops him.
He should be able to, because he has 6 pro fights against 6 real boxers. And it goes back to what I said in the video. You're fighting basketball players. You're fighting YouTubers. You're fighting wrestlers, right? These are not the people that know how to capitalize from your mistakes because they're not boxers. If you leave your chin out there, if you hyperextend, if you don't bring that hand back to the side of your face to protect it, these are not the people that know how to capitalize off of that. So, of course, you're 3-0 against people that don't box. How am I supposed to rate you for that? They don't box. I'll tell you, look, that guy that Joshua Buatsi just fought, right? And he's not a big guy because as far as stature, even though he has campaigned as a cruiserweight, right? As far as his stature, no, he's not a very big man. He's not a very tall man or a very long man. But I'll tell you, that Bolotnik guy, he beat blood out of Jake Paul, bro.
Oh, easily.
Blood.
He's got some chin on him as well, GS. What a chin on him.
A guy like and Bolotnik is not necessarily world class. No, he's not a world class light heavyweight or even a world class cruiserweight.
He's durable. He's durable as fuck, isn't
he? And he's a real. And he has a lot of heart because I thought it was going to be over in the 6th, and he hung on. All right, that's a real fighter, and I'm telling you,
and
a guy like
Joshua
that.
gassed. Joshua emptied the tank. Joshua emptied the tank in the 6th, and then he had to recover for 2 rounds. And that Bolotnik was smiling at him. I tell you what, fair play. Like I say, he came down from cruiserweight. He's a decent scalp. People are slating Joshua for that fight. For me, I think he did well.
It's more along the lines of that Jake Paul. I don't think this guy makes it to even domestic cruiserweight level in this country. Would Jake make it? No, you wouldn't. No, you would. You would not. You would not. That's why you're fighting basketball players.
Jake Paul would not win. Jake Paul would not win a British title. No way in the world.
But we're forgetting that he doesn't want to win. I think any titles. He doesn't want to do anything. He just wants to make money.
See, you're losing sight of the argument because you're forgetting that Jake Paul is attaching his name to real fighters like Canelo, like Javante Davis. It's not like he doesn't have these people's names in his mouth. He does have these people's names in his mouth. So when you do that,
Julius, the clown put a top 10 who he wants to fight on Twitter, didn't he? And there's only 3 boxers in the top 10. I mean, that tells you everything you want to know.
Yeah, like if he's the one who's mentioning Canelo Alvarez and these kinds of people. So when you do that, okay, so what you think you want people to view you as a boxer? Because you're not a boxer. You don't box with boxers. You box with basketball players and wrestlers. You're not a boxer. And I said it in a video. Until you fight Tommy and you beat Tommy, that's when your boxing career begins. Not this goofy shit. These are not boxers.
You don't get me wrong. I don't like the guy, but like you say, if he fights an actual boxer who's not shot and over the hill, and he beats him, then you give him a little bit of props. Until that time, you're a fucking joke. End of story.
Yeah, and even a shot boxer, because we know how careers are built. We know that they're built off the backs of men who have a lot of professional experience, and they'll give you something to work around. The guys you're fighting, they're not giving you anything to work around because they're not boxers. How the fuck are you going to learn to keep your chin tucked against a wrestler? How? He can't do nothing about it if it ain't tucked.
Jay, we're going to learn a lot in this Woodley fight if Woodley turns out, Mayweather is training him as well. So let's see what comes out. If Woodley puts a little bit of pressure on Jake Paul and he doesn't crumble, then we're going to find a lot about his heart. If he gets hit with a couple right hands, so we're going to see. Because obviously he hasn't been hit yet properly. So once he gets hit, then we will know. Until now, but obviously I don't think he's going to beat any boxers at the moment. We just have to wait and watch and see where he takes it after this.
I'll catch the highlights because I was kind of thinking about, they added my guy Daniel to the fucking card, and I'm like, oh fuck, I might want to see my guy Daniel. They got the Mexican girl Jamie Mercado. She's fighting on this shit with Amanda, and I'm like, I kind of want to see that fight, but should it cost me $80? No, it should not. It shouldn't cost me $80. And what's the grand course? What's the main event? Jake Paul versus another MMA guy. Like, you're a fucking troll, bro. If you want to fight MMA fighters, this is the thing for me. It's like, I can't entertain what you're doing because what you're doing is some coward shit. It is some coward shit. If you want to fight mixed martial artists, then go fight in a fucking octagon. What are you afraid? You are afraid. That's why you keep trying to fight these guys in a boxing ring. You keep trying to take them out of their element because you don't really want to fight. You just want to do some goofball shit and make a couple of dollars. And look, making money's great, right? Making money's great. You can make money a million different ways. There's some ways that have more dignity than others. But everybody sees what you're doing, and they're okay with it because people these days are fucking goofy.
What's your take on Julius? What's your take on Closer Shields coming out 2 days ago and talking about Savannah again? We thought it was going to go quiet till next year, but she's piped up again.
Well, somebody told me, somebody left me a very interesting comment that made me think that, look, if Clarissa continues to have success in the octagon, right, and her pay scale goes up, she's not going to prioritize the Marshall fight. She's not. And
yeah, but let's be honest with us. Pay scale and what in like a third tier MMA stuff, because it's that PFL shit. It's like lower league, isn't it? It's like.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, it's not the majors. It's not the majors as far as mixed martial artists, right? But it's simple, really. The act of her going to mixed martial arts, right? Just the act of her doing that, it tells you everything you need to know. That, like, your whole thing is the bag right now. Like, your whole thing is the bag, because if the Marshall fight meant that much to you, then you wouldn't be going to MMA. You went to MMA because you after some bread. Cool, I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it. More power to her, right?
I agree.
But just in reference to the Marshall fight, what that tells me is that fight is not important to you, because if it was, why would you go do that? If it was important to you, why would you go over there and do that? So it is what it is. Like, look, I'm not holding my breath for that fight, to be real with you. To be real with you, I'm not, because you want.
What interests me, Julius, is not it's just not important, but also that she wants more money for it than she did for any other fight, which tells me that she seriously is worried about Marshall.
Look, once again, I don't want to be accused of being a hater and all this different shit, but I agree with you on that. That I'm like, look, did you get 750 G's to fight Marie-Eve DeCare? No, you didn't. We know you didn't. You did not get close to $1 million for that fight. You didn't get close to $1 million for Hannah Gabriels. You didn't get close to $1 million for fucking for Ivana Habazin. Your last couple of fights, nobody is paying you like that. We all know it. And we
what's
don't.
What's she getting in the MMA, Julius? Is she getting 250 a go? Is she?
Something like, yeah, it's exactly, like, it's not even a huge number that you're getting. So when you put that kind of price tag on that fight, the question becomes, why do you require so much more for this fight than all? You was cool having these other fights. You didn't ask nobody to give you 750 G's for Marie-Eve DeCare. Why do you require that for Savannah? And we all,
because she knew she'd beat her ass. That's why.
We all. Yes. That's what I'm getting at. That, look, we all know why. Because this fight is a real credible threat, and you know that. You can say what you want to say in the interviews. You could do that, but you want exponentially. You want 3 times damn near the amount of money for Savannah that you want for every other girl.
Yeah.
But what kind of shit is that? If I'm cool fighting this person for this amount of money and this person for this amount of money, I have to make it make sense. And a lot of people in boxing, or I should say a lot of the boxing fans, look, if they don't know how the industry works, that's fine. I don't expect them to. I don't think they watch the sport as much as I or you or a lot of people. That's cool too. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to be a know-it-all. But for those that understand, Eddie is not just going to give you that. It's going to take time, like, because he's not in the business of just giving money away. It has to make sense to him, and it has to make sense to you. Right now, I know that number doesn't make sense. Maybe it'll make sense next year, but I know right now that number makes no sense, because you are not $1 million fighter.
No,
you don't generate $1 million with your fights. You don't. So if you ask for something close to $1 million, a motherfucker gonna look at that and be like, why the fuck would I give that to you? You don't generate that amount of money. And it's the same as everything. Like when Peter Quillen wanted something like $10 million for a Golovkin fight all those years ago. Bro, Golovkin wasn't getting $10 million when you asked for that. So how the fuck is he gonna give that to you? Simple shit, man. Simple shit. None of it is complex. Do I think it's possible that the fight happens? It's possible if she keeps winning, because her MMA fights, they do get watched. Like, people watched that fight with that girl. They watched it. And
But
as
also,
long
it's a double-edged sword, though, Julius, because if she keeps winning in the PFL league, is she going to stay grounded? If she's asking for silly money, it may not happen. If she's asking for $1 million plus next year, it's not going to generate that money, is it? Eddie's not going to throw the money away.
yes, that's the other side of the argument, Mark, that if she keeps winning, what if she starts asking for more than she's asking for now? That's another possibility. And that's why I said that, look, I'm not holding my breath. I'm not like, I'm used to, look at what Amanda Serrano did, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, I'm not being horrible, but we'd like to see. It could be a good thing if she gets her ass beat in the PFL and comes back with her tail between her legs and takes a fight for $500,000 next year.
Yeah, I mean, look, and I'm not, I don't have no maliciousness to say, oh, well, I hope she gets her ass beat. It's just that that's a realistic, that could happen. All right, you're not an MMA fighter. You're doing what you're doing for money, not for passion. You're doing it for money, and we all know that. All right, you only went to MMA because of what you said, because of money and promotion. That's why you went over there. If you was getting $500,000 or $1 million fighting in boxing, you would not be in that octagon right now. So let's be real. You would not be over there right now. But you're not getting that kind of money, so you went over there, which is fine. You a grown ass woman. You can do what you want. But I view that as doing it for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I agree.
It's the Eddie Hearn effect, like I read in the comment. Is Daddy and Hearn? That's it. It's because it's him. She wouldn't go, like I read in the comments, she wouldn't go to any other promoters and ask for that kind of stupid money. If she goes to the PBC, if she goes to Top Rank, she ain't gonna ask for that type of money. Only because it's Eddie Hearn, she's asking for it, because she knows Eddie Hearn has the money and he might just give in.
That's and I agree 100% with that, Sawab, because look, Amanda Serrano's cool fighting, a Daniela Bermudez for a certain purse, Deanna Santana for a certain purse, and I understand the Taylor fight, it's a bigger fight than those fights, so it should come with a bigger purse. But it did come with a bigger purse than you've ever fought for before. You would have had to fight, and you are fighting 2 and 3 and 4 times to make the kind of money that you would have made fighting Katie once. You chose to go the other way. I am not your lawyer. I'm not your accountant. I'm not your advisor. I don't have a vetted interest in your success. If I look at what you did, if I look at what she did, all you did was take the path of least resistance for bigger purposes. That's it.
It looks cringe, Jules. It's Davis shit, isn't it?
It is. Look, it's greed. It's greed. Look. Everybody knows I'm a big Katie Taylor fan, but ask me why? Because Katie started off fighting the fucking fights. There's no stat padding. That division had 4 champions that would not fight each other. They wouldn't do it. Nobody wanted to go near Delphine Persoon. None of them. Nobody. They didn't want to fight her. Katie comes along, I take care of it. And I know it was close. I understand all of that. But I give her major props. Why? Because they wasn't going to do it. There were 4 of them, and they were happy to stay away from each other. She came like, no, I got it. I do it. And that's why she's at where she's at. It's not a fucking coincidence that the fighters that are willing to fight the fights and put it all on the line is the ones that got the bread.
Because we're not blind, Julius. That's why we see a real fight when we see a real fight. We don't want to see pick'ems and cherries.
Amanda Serrano does not want a 50-50 fight.
No, she doesn't.
That's it.
And it is that simple.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
She doesn't want that. Look, there's more money. For example, here's an example that nobody talks about. Let's take Katie out of the equation for Amanda, right? Let's just fuck that shit. You fought at 130 before. You won a title at 130 before. Go to 130 now. There's names there. Michaela Mayer called you out. That got swept under the rug. She called you out. You blew that off. You happy to hopscotch to other weight classes for these girls that everybody know don't stand a chance. They don't stand a chance. You happy with that? But them real fights that the audience knows it's a real fight and the people in the business know it's a real fight, those is the fights you stay away from. You were only after Jelena because she was old. Let's be real.
Yeah.
You don't want to fight. Now, you could think that Katie lost to Delphine Persoon. You could think that. That's fine. I'm not going to try to change your opinion. But Katie knew, Delphine knew, and everybody in the business knew. That is a fight. That is not no walk in the park. She didn't run away from it. She went to it. When a lot of girls didn't want nothing to do with Delphine. They didn't want to know. She wanted to know.
And she ran it back through this.
That's the shit I'm saying. And you're gonna wonder, you're gonna sit there, people are gonna sit there and wonder, well, why does Katie get so much more than everybody? So do you see other people doing what she's doing? Do you see that? Would they let Katie Taylor get away with fighting a girl like Diana Santana who has losses in the double digits when she's, Amanda Serrano, she's 30 something and she's almost 40 fights, only one loss, almost 40 fights. Do you think they'd let Katie fight somebody like that? No, but they'll let Amanda do it. They never let her live it down.
No, it's the same. It's the same thing as AJ. If AJ fought someone like Sefa Safiri, he gets slaughtered.
They crucify him. They crucify him if he fought.
AJ said it himself. He goes, "If I fought Otto Wallen, he goes, what would have happened to me? They would have probably took me, I think, on the street and probably chopped my head off."
It's the truth. So when I think about all this shit, like there's guys out there, and I'm not gonna say no names. There's guys that they feel sorry for the plight of certain fighters. And no, it's not my job to pity you. I see why you never got popular over here. I see why it happened. I see why it happened to a lot of them. And I'm like, well, it's not my job to feel sorry for y'all. You did not create excitement with your fights because you think that knocking out people that everybody knows are going to get knocked out is supposed to generate excitement. And it's not going to generate excitement. It's not. You keep thinking you could fool people. Wilder thought he could fool people. And you think Amanda don't think she could fool people? Oh, I'm going to go in here with Diana Santana again, who's on a fucking losing streak, losses in the double digits, and let me knock her out again. Who do you think is going to, like, how is that going to, how?
Take the risk and you'll pay off. Take the risk.
When Daniel Jacobs started making money, right, he had the Golovkin fight. He took on the risk that Peter Quillen did not want to take. He had the Golovkin fight. And he lost the fight, and that's cool, but he started making more money after he lost that fight. He went off, he won a title, he got the Canelo fight. He loses the fight, he goes up, he has the Chavez fight, he makes money off of that. Now he's going to make more money with Joe Smith Jr. next year on Top Rank. You have to fight the fucking fights that are fights, not the tickovers and the lighter touches. No, the fights, the ones that that's going to be a fight. If you don't want to do that, guess what? You don't have to, but don't expect me to fucking be entertained or big you up for. Like, nah, you fighting these. You fighting.
Does she still have all her titles in 160 and the other one? Is she still undisputed?
Nope, she's not undisputed in either anymore.
So she's been stripped from one.
Right now, Hannah Rankin of Scotland, she's gonna fight for the WBA title in a few weeks at 154. So that already shows that Shields is not undisputed at 154 anymore because the WBA is now vacant. And we already knew she wasn't undisputed at 160 anymore because Savannah has the WBO.
See, this is the problem. She hasn't fought for almost 20 months, almost 2 years, or probably more than 2 years. She hasn't fought and she still has her belt. That's the problem with the WBC, WBA, IBF. If a fighter doesn't fight for more than a year and they have an excuse, that's fine. Let them keep their belt. But if they don't have any excuse, they should strip them straight because it brings boxing down again. The people are not fighting for the belts. That's why I think nobody's interested in boxing.
Look, I always felt that one thing that always worked against the girls is you could never put a face on anyone. But why can't you put a face on anyone? Because you need signature fights. When I started watching years ago, it was because I saw that, okay, there's fighters from other countries that they actually have signature fights, and they have fans, they have all of that, but they have signature fights. Now, what you see here is, and I don't hold this against Clarissa, but Clarissa's better than a lot of the girls in her divisions. That's just a fact. 168, 160, 154, there ain't a lot of girls up there to begin with. So when you are that much better, you're not going to have them big competitive fights. But you got one fight that's like that you can have. You got one, the Marshall fight. You rather do MMA. It is what it is.
No one's blaming her. We're blaming the WBA, WBC, the IBF. We're saying it to those. You know what I mean? They should
No,
let
I agree.
no matter if there are girls there or not there. The point is, if they don't fight over 2 years, come on, over
I
18
agree.
months,
Look,
16 months,
I
put a
agree.
limit on it.
To me, the belts that she has, even the ones that she still has now, because I think she still has 3. Even the ones she still has at 160, it's like, dog, you haven't fought at 160 in 2 years. Why do they still have you? Why you still got belts over there if you don't even be fighting over there? That don't make no
Sounds like a
sense.
Santa Cruz situation to me.
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say that. Man, me and you think a lot. Whatever I'm about to say, you say it first.
Shit is wild, man. The shit is wild. Ortiz versus
Jules,
Kavaliauskas is about to start.
Jules, thanks for having me on, mate. I'm going to drop off and watch the main fight. Enjoy it, man.
All right, man. All right.
Okay.
Hearn should. Let me read this comment. Hearn
Go
should
on.
probably aim to build Marshall in the U.S. so people over here start calling for it. You know what? That's not going to work. The reason it's not going to work is because Americans are extremely xenophobic. If you can get a knockout to go viral, that really would be great. But that's like trying to catch lightning in a bottle. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'll bring her to the States. Like, ultimately, you know where the money's at. If the money is in the UK, just fucking go. All right? Because you either like your chances or you don't. And it really, honestly, Fury liked his chances against Vlad in Dusseldorf, so he went. It was a shitty looking fight, but look, he went. He had it. So it's simple. The Americans feel entitled. They feel entitled. Like, no, I shouldn't. I should. All right, then. Do what you want to do. But you won't get pity. Pity is what you won't get. And I don't know if you want pity, but I just know you won't get it.
And they do want it. Trust me, they do want it.
That's something I don't really get about people from the US. It's like you have a lot of sports, basketball, American football,
Mm-hmm.
but you guys seem content to compete in what you call world level and sports that only you play.
No, but
And you
so does
get
UK
really
have a lot of sports. So does UK have a lot of sports. They have cricket, they have football. Football is bigger than boxing, but
yeah.
still.
For example, okay, but football have the UEFA. They compete against other countries,
Mhm.
right?
I see your point, Leo, and I'll say this. Look, every country has sports, their own kind of sport. Like in Australia, you know, they got rugby, and they're real big on that. They're not big on that here, but they're big on that there.
So does the UK.
Yeah.
And the UK has their sports that are like that too. Boxing is a world sport, though, right? We know that boxing is a world sport because there are boxers from all around the world that compete against each other. The reason the United
Yeah.
States, the reason the United States feels like they shouldn't have to, it's based on an illusion. It is based on an illusion. The sport has changed. You have fighters from all over the world. You have different markets all over the world. And the Americans still feel entitled. Like, no, I shouldn't have to. Like, look, Gary Russell got offered $1 million to go fight Josh Warrington. What does he do? He turns it down. He sits out for 8 months. He's a bozo. He could have won that fight, but he's a bozo. You rather sit out. So sit the fuck out. Sit out. But you're not a star. Nobody's excited about you, and nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. So when you get brought up and I see, oh, people don't give a shit about you. Yeah, I'm one of them. I don't give a shit about you. You don't fight. The last time you fought was it's coming up on 2 years damn near. By the time, if this man don't fight, By the time next February gets here, what's that? 2 years? Fuck your career. Like, fuck your career. You're
So
not
the
letting
point is,
nobody fight for the belt that you got.
the sanctioning bodies, no matter who they are, they need to put their rules up and stop. You know what I mean? Putting their hands into these promoters' pockets and fighters' pockets. Listen, you're the daddy, you're the boss. You need to be up there and be like, listen, you don't fight for over a year and you don't fight a mandatory, you're getting stripped straight.
Yep.
I don't care who you are. That's how it should be.
That's how, exactly. Like Gary got ordered to fight Ray Vargas in January, right? But they didn't set a deadline for a purse bid or nothing. Bro, we in August now. It's been 8 months. And this dude, he don't even have a fight date. He's still doing interviews. And I'm like, yo, this dude is a... And I don't like saying it because I know that, look, he's a pro fighter. But, the dude is a clown. Like, you a clown. You've been talking about these land of make-believe fights for over a year. None of that shit is going to happen. You're not moving up to 47 for Crawford. You're not fighting Devin Haney. You'll be lucky if Javante even gives a shit about you because he probably doesn't. Your career is a joke.
Moving up to face Terrence
Your
Graham.
career is a joke. Like, yo, you a joke, bro. Give up that belt and let a real fighter fight for it because you don't even want to. Yo, what makes me mad about Gary is you realize he could have won that Warrington fight, right? Like, he could have went over there and won that fight. He could have. Nah,
Gary Russell
it out.
Jr. is good. He's a good fighter.
We see what Mauricio Lara did to him, right? We see what Mauricio Lara did. If Mauricio Lara can do that, yeah, maybe Gary would have been able to get him. I like this chances. And I'm like, yo, so you don't even want to have fights that you can win? Please get the fuck out of the sport then. Get out. Retire. Fucking dude got that belt for ransom. Like, yo, you don't want to fight. Everybody brings it up all the time that that Gary's the one that, I know Gary's the one that don't want to fight. Why the fuck you think I'm saying this shit? Get out of the sport then. It's mad motherfuckers that want to fight. That they want to go out there, put on a show, make some money, and progress in their careers. Let them fight for the belt. Boxing don't need fighters like Gary Russell. Retire.
How this dude like lives dated because for me in this country, for example, $1 million is a lot of money. But I can imagine in the United States maybe it's not that much. You can pay your bills, can buy some properties. You have to maintain all those. I don't know if buying cars or something like that. I don't
$1
know.
billion is a lot of money, brother. It's a lot of money, but
Do you think?
you just need to appreciate it. No matter where you are, $1 million is a lot of money. People hardly earn $500 a month. Anything in America, that's a fact.
And look, let's put it another way, Leo. It's not like he turned it down to make other money or more money. He turned it down to make no money. You didn't fight. He offered you to fight at the beginning of the year. You have not fought since then.
Well, what's the reason? Why did he say no to the fight in the first place?
He said that it was beneath him. That was his reason.
Nah, he's a PVC fighter. That's all.
Yeah.
The real reason is that Al Heyman has his fucking fist up his ass, and he tells him what to say, and he tells him when to fight, who to fight, and why. That's the real reason.
PVC
Same
fighters.
thing with Linares. He hasn't fought in that thing. Why does he still have that belt? And looks like in the WBA, it might strip the.
Because
who won against Kanzu?
And the WBA also. More pitches.
Yeah, I mean, is the and I was asking that the other day that for all this shit we're hearing about the WBA phasing out titles, when are they going to phase out? What are they going to do with Leo and Lee? Because to me, Lee should be the full champion. Why? He just fought at featherweight. Leo hasn't fought at featherweight in 2 years. Why does he still have a title there? He been done moved up, won a title at 130, and lost the title at 130. Why was he allowed to hold on to one at 126?
Yeah, 1 year and a half. That's it. That's it. 1 year and a half
It's
without
fucking
defending your
wild,
title,
bro.
and you get a strip.
It's fucking what? It's fucking what? And it goes on to Saweeb's point that like, yeah, the sanctioning bodies are to blame because y'all should have been stripped that dude. Y'all should have been did that. Y'all don't want to. Kansu, like what makes me mad about the Leo situation is Eddie Hearn petitioned the WBA to elevate Kansu to full champion so that he can make a fight between Kansu and Josh Warrington when Josh still had the IBF. They told Eddie no. They rejected it. And I'm like, so y'all told him no so that no fight would happen? No unification match at 126. That's why y'all told him no? That's fucking wild to me, dog. You probably would have made more money off that fight than what you getting off of Leo, because Leo ain't fighting. Not at 126.
Politics, darling. Politics. That's all it is. That's it.
It's wild out here, man. So Virgil's doing his ring walk right now. He's doing his ring walk. WBA was controlled by the Italian mob. Now that, they're controlled by the PBC. But I wonder, how is this situation going to affect that relationship? Because the ABC commission is threatening to phase them out if they don't get rid of all these baby belts. So I'm wondering, like, well, how are you going to accommodate your relationship with the PBC and accommodate that demand at the same time? How
are they gonna do the same thing with the WBC as well? Then
no, they haven't threatened the WBC.
Why don't they then? That's my point. If you're gonna attack one, might as well attack all of them.
The main reason is because look at what sparked the controversy: the Maestro versus Fox fight and the racist comments of that judge. That's what got that. And even though the WBC is shitty, and I do think they're shitty, even they don't have as many belts out there as the WBA. WBA might have 4 fucking champions in one division.
So does WBC. They got the diamond belt, the gold belt, the silver belt, the interim belt.
They might have like a regional. Look, they might have like a regional, like a WBC silver, right? Like something like that, and an interim, and then a full. But the WBA has a super, a regular, an interim, and in recess, a gold. Look at the heavyweight division. Look at the heavyweight division. Joshua is the super. Trevor Bryan is the regular. Mahmoud Char is in recess. Hellenius is the gold. Dubois is the interim. That's 5, bro. That's 5. Even the WBC don't do it like that.
You can't grow the sport if you are confusing the fans all the time with so many belts.
Is there any way that we can get rid of all these sanctioning bodies and just in each country, or just as boxing, they should have one sanctioning body? Is that hard to ask for?
Yes. In a nutshell, yes, because you would need a global commission. It would need to be a global commission.
It's not that hard.
How do you get all those different countries and all those different provinces in this country, all those different states to all follow? How do you do it? Who finances it? Who's going to pay for it? Because it has to be paid for. Officials, somebody has to pay for it.
Where does WBA and WBC and the IBF, where do they get the money from?
Well,
from the boxers.
They get the money from the boxers. They get the money from the boxers, but what I'm asking you is who's going to spearhead that effort to have one commission? Who?
Yeah, because someone is going to lose a lot of money if you
have to first you have to have a plan, right? First you have to have a plan. And it has to be a good plan because you have to convince people to jump on board. But after that, who's going to pay for it? Who? Somebody. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Somebody has to pay for all of this. I would love for the WBA to fall flat on its fucking face tomorrow. I would love that. I would, because I would love what it does to the PBC. I would love it. I would love it.
Let's ask Jeff Bezos, the billionaires. Maybe one of them might be interested in boxing.
Isn't he the
Never
one
know.
that shot a penis into the sky? He had like a rocket
Yeah.
that was shaped like a
Yeah.
cock.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's him.
He's too busy
He-
shooting dicks into the sky, bro.
yeah.
Who's
Australian
that?
STDs around the world.
Vodafone owner, no, Virgin. Sorry, that I think these two billionaires having their own fights. Who can
Yeah,
get to
I don't
space
know if
first?
Jeff Bezos is a boxing fan.
Yeah,
That was just an
some-
example. There's loads of
Something
billionaires.
like that
man.
is already happening. The Saudis are pouring a lot of money into boxing. You saw the AJ fight, the Fall Fury versus Joshua fight. They are willing to spend a lot of money, but
Yeah, even the Saudis alone can do it.
Look. At the end of the day, I know that that's not going to happen, right? Like I just know it's that'll
Just a
never
wish.
that won't happen. Not
Just
in
a
our
wish. My
lifetime.
dream, just a wish.
But I'll say that it's good that they've gotten all this negative attention because at least for a little while they'll straighten up their act. Okay, looks like these boys about to fight. Let's see what happens. Round number 1. Right. Right. Ortiz tries for the jab.
yeah,
Kavaliauskas tries for the jab. Big boys, these welterweights. They're big welterweights.
Come on, Jay, you can be a better commentator. People I hate, they want to hear you.
My
So
eyes is
put that
glued
voice on.
hey, my eyes is glued to the screen, man. Shit.
Your mouth is in.
Okay, they both shot for the jab at the same time. They both touched each other with the jab. Mean Machine is on it, man, because he's committing to those shots. He threw a 1-2 out there. Looked like it was some bad intentions on it. Real sharp, real fast. Don't be surprised if Ortiz has to pick himself up off the deck in this fight. Don't be surprised.
yeah, I agree.
Ortiz tries for his jab. Nobody's landed anything really clean yet, but it's only the first round, and there's plenty of time to hurt. There's plenty of time to hurt each other.
Ooh.
Very careful, very cautious. Each trying for the jab, each catching it on the arms and gloves. Kavaliauskas stays out of danger with that half step back whenever Ortiz tries to come in. Two-time Olympian Kavaliauskas of Lithuania.
My prediction: 7th round, Ortiz by knockout.
That's a good prediction because it could happen that way.
7th round.
I believe that Igadigus Kavaliauskas was stopped in 9 by the Omaha, Nebraskan Terrence Crawford. Can Ortiz produce a similar performance? Tell you what, Ortiz looks responsible.
Nice.
He's not getting hit with dumb shit. I know it's just the first round, but he's astute. He's aware. There's real situational awareness there. I'll say that Egas looked the busier man in the first round. Egas is throwing a lot of leather out there.
Yeah, but Ortiz is being more accurate.
Ooh,
Nice.
2 good jabs from Ortiz.
Yeah,
Ooh, another good jab. Good stuff, real good stuff. Kavaliauskas throws that jab at the same speed every time. It's going to cost him energy. There's more than one way to skin a cat and more than one way to throw a jab.
what I like about Ortiz, he has really good straight punches. It's not just hooks. Maybe someone can think it's just a problem, but
looks like he's very calculated.
Yeah.
Very
Straight
nice
punch
first round.
from the
Very
guard.
nice first round.
Straight punches from the guard.
So that's Ortiz 1 round then, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know why people are scoring this fight.
You have to. Anything can happen in boxing. Headbutts. And it goes to the scorecard, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's true. Ooh, good jab from Kavaliauskas. Snapped Ortiz's head back. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Ortiz to the body.
I think it would benefit Kavaliauskas to target Ortiz's midsection. I know that if you go back and watch the
Nice.
Crawford fight, he was jabbing him there. Or at least he tried jabbing him there quite a bit. Ooh, good right hand, Ortiz.
Yeah.
Shot. Good shit. Good shit. See a lot of jabs from Kavaliauskas, but he's not getting much done with them. You know, he's really not. He's landing on the arms and gloves.
Mean machine to the body. Nice.
One thing I'll give the Mean Machine is he responds with 2 and 3 punch combinations whenever Ortiz touches him. You know, it's not landing clean though. So I mean, really. He won't let himself get mauled, though. I mean, that's what I see about it, that he won't let himself get mauled or overpowered. If he gets touched, he'll respond with 2 and 3 punch combinations. Good stuff. Good stuff. Young Virgil Ortiz angling off to the side. Slips the jab. Shoots his own jab. The lead hand of the Lithuanian is busy tonight. Very busy. He really should target Ortiz's body. It's there. Keeps trying for those headshots. He can't penetrate that guard.
Oh.
Nice exchange. Nice exchange.
Whoa!
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh!
Oh shit!
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Ortiz is hurt. He's hurt.
He's hurt!
Yeah.
Oh! Shit!
Oh my god.
Shit!
Oh shit.
Oh! Shit!
Sleep.
Fucking knew he was gonna hit the deck. He doesn't look all right. Gotta clean that shit up. Ortiz is hurt, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to show some heart here.
Yeah, but he's going forward.
Battling back valiantly is Ortiz.
Oh shit.
Shit! Eats a big right hand from the Lithuanian. Woo!
Wow.
Woo!
Wow. Oh my god.
I fucking knew he was gonna hit the deck.
He was really
Fucking knew
asleep.
I fucking knew he was gonna hit. I said that shit. Like, don't be surprised if he got to pick himself up off the canvas in this motherfucker. Huh?
Yeah.
He put Crawford down as well, didn't he?
Yes,
Yeah,
he
but
did. Look, I consider it a knockdown. I don't make excuses for that shit. That was a fucking knockdown. His knee and his glove touched the canvas.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Good shit, man. Egas is here to fight. Ortiz has got to really find it within himself to clean it up, man. Clean it up. He's this Lithuanian. He ain't here for play. He's not here for play. Good jab.
Looked like he was having some good fun there.
Good jab from Ortiz. Seeing more jabs from the Lithuanian. Very aggressive. He's got momentum. He knows he can hurt his man. Leo, what do you think?
Ortiz, hurt and all, is still dangerous. He chooses to fight, not to clinch.
Give it
If
time.
it
He's
was
gonna
hard.
come back. He's gonna come back. Give it time.
Yeah.
Ortiz very cautious, very careful, moving and jabbing. Staying in that high guard. Knows he has to be responsible. Woo! Woo! Two-time Olympian is not here for play. Craftier than advertised. The Farmer's
What's the
Tam.
height and reach difference?
The height is about the same. No, actually, the tail of the tape is even. Even though Ortiz looks to be an inch taller, the tail of the tape is even. I think they both got a 71-inch wingspan. The Lithuanian sports a farmer's tang, denoting that he's been outside very recently, wearing a white t-shirt. It's getting real fucking... Ooh, good jab from Ortiz.
Ortiz going to the body again.
Ooh, good right hand from Ortiz.
Yeah.
That's right,
Good
Ortiz.
jab.
Ooh, good jab from Ortiz. Good stuff. Lithuanian is trying to find a safe way in through the lead hand. Closing the gap, eats a jab. Great fight. Great second round. I mean, I think we can give that round to Ortiz. I think we can.
Yeah.
He had to work for it,
Oh,
but he...
shit.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
These fucking right hands from this guy, man. He keeps just sneaking him with the... He's sneaking them in there. This fucking guy.
Oh!
Whoa!
Kavaliauskas is down.
What a fucking round. It's a good fight. You see this motherfucking shit? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Good ass fight, man.
Yeah.
Good ass fight.
No,
Fuck
Ortiz
yeah,
came here to fight.
You know, he pissed him off when he touched him
Yeah.
with that right hand, and he forced Virgil to respond in kind. He got to fight him
Yeah.
off. He put Virgil in a situation where it's kill or be killed, and Virgil Ortiz is not to be taken lightly. Both men now know that they can hurt each other.
Fourth round.
It's been a hard 3 rounds so far. Let's go for 4. I think we're going to see a lot more aggression from both men in the 4th round because they both realize they're in a position where they can be hurt by the other man. So they've got to get off, and they've got to get off first.
Easy speed. Easy speed. It can't be fight of the year already, man. Give it some time. Let the fight end.
This thing's not going the distance, man.
Is fight of the year worthy?
I still got Navarrete versus Pitufo Diaz pretty high up there as far as fights of the year. That and Chocolatito Estrada, too. You know, that decision really fucks it up for me, but... Two-time Olympian from Lithuania, Igis Kavaliauskas, often written off, always better than advertised. You know, if he loses this, I could go for Kavaliauskas versus Blair Cobbs. I'm just throwing that out there. Virgil's not the only welterweight pony in their show. They got Blair to Flair Cobbs. This would be a good acid test for him if Aegis loses.
Yeah.
He hasn't lost yet. He's not out of this. Tries for the uppercut. Zesty exchanges. That's right. He's got to turn it up and turn it on. Neither man committed to the body. That's noticeable. Both guys are essentially headhunting here, trying to find a home for the big right hand. A jab to the chest would make closing the gap that much easier instead of headhunting and having that jab slipped. Neither guy's all that committed to the bottom. Neither guy's all that committed. Ooh. Said Zapata versus Baranchik 2.0. I heard that shit. Oh. Exciting. Zesty.
Yeah.
Chocolatito versus Estrada has. I agree with that, Adrian. As far as the fight, I still have that pretty high up for fight of the year. The decision kind of bugs me, but the fight itself was an excellent fight. I agree, Fisher. He's a devastating body puncher, but he's not throwing much to the body this fight. Oh, good right hand from Ortiz.
Yeah.
This is some fucking fight. This is some fucking fight. And just think, we still have Rigo versus Casemiro, Leo. We still got that.
That's right.
Let me go over and check on Showtime where they at with their card. We got Brian Custer over here. He's talking about something. I don't know what.
How you got that fight?
I got
Casemiro.
I got Casemiro winning on points. I don't think Rigo can turn back the clock tonight, but I could be wrong, right?
I think Rigo beats him.
You know what? You might be right, because I still think he can hurt him. It's a question of, can he catch him? Because I still think Rigo's a bigger puncher than John Real Casemiro.
Yeah, but Casemiro is really sloppy.
He's sloppy. He's careless. He overshoots the distance. I see it being a messy clinch fest where Casemiro outworks him. I don't think Casemiro knocks him out, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Al Heyman's never been sweet on Rigo. Before and after he signed him, he's never been sweet on Rigo. Maybe that'll change tonight.
Why you signed a guy to fuck him up like that? I don't know.
I mean, he's not doing him any favors with that shit. A lot more aggression from.
Oh shit!
A lot more aggression from young Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, Ortiz putting the pressure. Has to be careful.
He's switched on. He's definitely switched on. A little bit more patience this round, a little bit more poise. Mean Machine is trying to apply some pressure now. Gives up a bit of real estate there. Both guys very bouncy. Ooh, he tries for the right, misses by a mile, gets touched with a jab.
Yeah.
Two-time Olympian Aegis Kavaliauskas.
Nice hook to the body by Ortiz.
I think this is a testament to how good Crawford is, because Crawford was touching Egas regularly with pot shots. He was very responsible, and it was very slow in the beginning, but, he didn't get dropped, and he didn't get nailed with as many right hands as Ortiz did, comparatively.
Yeah. The thing is, Ortiz is being very careful because he doesn't want to get too close because that uppercut.
Yep.
He's trying to pick him up from the outside.
Very exciting fight. Very exciting fight. All right, let's see. We got Swimsuit Manny here who wants to join the panel. Manny, what's going on? All right, well, Swimsuit Manny is not talking. Oh, okay, Swimsuit Manny. I'll give you a second to sort yourself out. Nico Walsh is making his ring walk. I'm focused on this fucking fight. I'm gonna have to catch the highlights of that because I'm focused on this fucking fight. DLG, what's going on? So Egas is trying to lay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Egas smells blood. He's got Ortiz in the corner. He's got to fight his way out of there. The punches from the Lithuanian are short and sharp and educated. In the exchange, he's very dangerous. DLG, how do you have it?
It's a crazy fight. I'm just enjoying watching it.
Oh shit!
Confidence is building for the Lithuanian, who knows he can hurt his man, though he himself has been hurt. Seems very aggressive this round. He is indeed a mean machine.
Está tratando de cortarle la cabeza con la mano derecha.
Yeah, well, Egas is building confidence, man. He knows he can hurt the kid. Knows it.
Nice slip.
Ortiz needs to start throwing shots to the body. Because this guy's real antsy. You got to simmer him down. He's too confident.
Ortiz he has been working the body, but I think he doesn't want to commit because he doesn't see the response he wants. Kavaliauskas is not even flinching about those body shots.
Do you get the sense that Virgil Ortiz took this round off? He's not eager to engage here. He's moving and punching, but he doesn't seem to want to commit.
Yeah.
Egas is looking a bit fly and flashy, loose and limber. Feels good.
Oh.
Good jab from the Lithuanian.
Yeah, I think this is about experience.
Well,
Ortiz,
look, I keep saying that the guy's a two-time Olympian. You know, he's got a solid amateur background. Ooh, good jab from Ortiz.
Nice.
Good jab.
I mean, Ortiz has never been hurt like this, probably in his career. So it's making him hesitate.
Looked like a mean machine round. That's what I
Yeah.
saw.
Given how this fight is going, how do you think his chances would have been against Crawford?
I mean, look, I don't think I've been saying this shit. I love Ortiz, right? But that kid is not ready for Crawford, bro. Like, nah, no, you're nowhere near. Really, Crawford?
Yeah.
Nah, man. That looked like a mean machine round to me, honestly. He was aggressive, he was loose and limber, and they both got off good shots, but it felt more often with the Lithuanian.
I agree.
Round 7, the rounds are flying by, man. Ortiz
Mean
gets rid of
Machine.
this guy in the next 2 rounds, we could switch right over to that fucking Rigo Casimiro fight.
Mean Machine is not the kind of guy you can just explode with a barrage of
Nah,
punches.
because he wants you to open up. He wants you to
Yeah.
open up. He wants to trade. They don't call him the mean machine for nothing.
They are really milking this Ali Walsh thing because he's been ready for his ring walk for like the last 3 rounds. They just keep showing more and more. They're like, oh, his godfather is Flavor Flav. I'm like, that's completely unnecessary. Just put him in the damn ring so we can see what he could do.
Ortiz is having a much better round this round than the 6th.
Oh,
He's touching him here and there in spots with the jab, with the right hand.
first clinch in a while.
Good jab from Ortiz. Got to systematically try and break the man down. It's very hard to do because not only does the Lithuanian have a jab of his own, but he seems to be countering well. Nice uppercut.
Yeah.
You get a lot more variety from Mean Machine. Good jab from Ortiz. Strong man contest here in the welterweight division. Because this is a gunfight, if it's anything.
Now the question is, how do the judges have it? How is this gonna get scored?
Right now you could
Why
have
for Ortiz?
Yeah, 4-2 Ortiz. 4 rounds to 2 Ortiz. You know, each man scored a knockdown, so I mean they both got that working for them.
Yeah, that wasn't a knockdown. It wasn't ruled.
It wasn't ruled a knockdown.
No.
Wow. I don't, because I got the volume down. I don't even know.
Yeah, it was ruled out slipped.
Wait, which one was ruled a slip?
When Ortiz felt.
Oh wow, ain't that about a bitch?
Yeah, Kavaliauskas can get. Oh shit!
That can't catch a goddamn break. Oh,
No.
All right, he smells blood. All right, they're trying. It's coming. It's coming. It's
Yeah.
coming.
Kavaliauskas can get a knockdown in a fight to save his fucking life.
That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up because that was a knockdown. That was a clear fucking knockdown, man.
Yeah. It's like he went to the ground because he lost balance after he swing a big punch, but he was hurt. It should have been ruled a knockdown.
It's coming, though. It's coming. I sense it. I feel it. It's coming. Good fight, though. Very good fight. Very good fight. All right, all right. Getting into the 8th. Tries for the right hand. Good right hand on that Mean Machine.
Yeah. Hopkins is there.
Good jab from Ortiz.
Ooh,
Good body
nice.
shot from Ortiz.
Good body shot by Mean Machine also.
Evenly matched these two.
Yeah, but I think
Mean
Visual
Machine
Ortiz is
slowing
taking
down.
over.
Mean Machine is slowing down.
Yeah,
Pace is getting to him.
yeah. Oh,
Oh, good shot!
yeah. Nice shot.
Good shot!
Let's see.
Let's see what he's got left. I told you, I smell it coming. I smell it. I feel it.
Ooh,
Go
he's
for
hot
it.
to the
Go
body.
for it, Virgil. Go for it, Virgil. Go for it, Virgil. Now you go for his head because he's protecting his body. Now you go for his head. Bring the right hand over, Virgil. Bring it over. Bring it over.
Oof. Hey,
Hey,
low blow.
hey. Put a little uppercut in there, real nice. Nice little uppercut. You seen that? Nice little uppercut. Put it in there.
Yeah. Oof.
Ooh, ooh.
No, it's going
Come
down.
on, man. It's
Left.
Woo! Oh man, I like this guy, man. I wish he wasn't getting the shit beaten out of him like this, because I like this guy, man. He is getting the shit beaten out of him. I like this guy, man. But Virgil Ortiz, man, and it's coming. It's coming. Woo!
Oh,
Fucking hell, man. It's coming. 14 seconds left on the clock. Can he make it out of
well,
this
more
round? Can he make it out of this round? Get on that bike. Oh, oh,
Yeah.
oh.
He finished it.
Ooh, what a fucking fight.
Good fight. Look.
What a fucking fight, man. Oh, what a fucking fight, man. This was great. This was great. Now let's drive down to. Should we drive down to Showtime? Oh, look at those breasts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
shit.
didn't want to say anything, but yeah.
Those fucking titties. Them fucking titties. Oh man, that was a great fucking fight, man.
Good test.
Very good acid
Oh.
test, man. I mean, he really had to, because he just wasn't gonna make it easy. Please, God, don't put Aegis on the shelf. Give him time to heal and feed Blair Cobbs the Aegis, because I think he can win that fight. Blair Cobbs. Wait. Let me write it. Blair Cobbs versus Mean Machine. I'll buy that for $1.
Going to take a bit of.
Good fucking fight, man. That was a great fight, man. See, and this is why you got to give your hat off to guys like Aegis. While everybody wants to kiss a Danny Garcia's ass and a Thurman, it's guys like Aegis that make boxing great. Because he's willing to go out there and do the fight and have the fight and fucking fight.
Ali Walsh is about to get a knockout in the first round. Ooh.
Let's see what's going on with Showtime. If not, if there's nothing, if the main fight ain't on, then I'm gonna go to
Rigo's in the ring. I'm not sure if it started yet, but they're stopping the Ali Walsh fight. It's over. First round KO.
All right.
What happened with the Maloney fight?
Okay,
Which one? The
Gundy
first
out.
one?
What happened with Greer lost? Greer
Greer lost.
lost to Maloney. Greer lost to Maloney. I don't know what's going on with Franco and Maloney. I don't
It's
know.
about to start. The Ali Walsh just finished first round KO. It's the next fight.
Well, Rigondeaux and Casemiro is in the ring right now, and that's about to start. Rigo is a
Yeah.
very young, 50 years old, hailing from Cuba. All right. Rigo has a bigger wingspan, much older man.
We get the height and length, but
We're gonna see how this
by the
fucking,
time
let's see how this fucking shit goes. No 3 knockdown rule. Referee or doctor can stop the fight. Fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round. Fight official after round 4. Can Rigo turn back the clock tonight? We're about to find out. Like I said, my heart is with Rigo. My head is with Blondie. Fucking douchebag.
It's a fucking cunt.
I can't stand the fucking guy, and I'm not gonna hide it. I think Casemiro's a scumbag. Ortiz, what a son of a gun, though. You gotta love him. You gotta love him.
Yeah.
You got Rigo with the gold trim, sporting the white hoodie. Have a very blonde John Rio Casemiro. They say blondes have more fun. We'll find out tonight.
What is happening with the Crawford Porter situation?
Not a goddamn thing, and that's why we don't have a fight. Not a
Yeah, but
goddamn.
when is the time limit for the?
Oh, that's coming up. We're coming up on the deadline. I think we're coming up on the deadline in a matter of
Yeah.
days.
That fight is not going to happen.
Yeah, Casemiro looks really strange with that hairstyle. I actually think he'd look younger if he just kept his hair the color that it grows. But he wants to be blonde because, you know, blondes have more fun. What a goddamn fight that was, though, man. Okay, so we got Rigo here. Rigo's only ever lost at 130 pounds against pound-for-pound darling, then pound-for-pound darling, Vasyl Lomachenko. To some, he's still considered the lineal super bantamweight champion. This fight is at bantamweight. Very old, Rigo. Very old. Very well preserved, though still very old. Let's see what he's got. He's got Ronnie Shields in his corner, who I don't think much of. Reigning WBO champion, 30 wins, 4 losses, 21 knockouts. John Rio Casemiro, everyone. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? And you know what happens if Casemiro wins? He'll presume to make every interview about Naoyaino and knowing he's not going to fight him.
That's right.
If he wins, that's what's going to happen. That's why Rigo breaking his jaw, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Hope he beats this motherfucker.
Rigo looks across the ring at the man that he may stop. He's very strong, very determined. Good fade on Rigo. Well, it's not really a fade. It's more of a bowl cut. But it suits him well. He's worn it for years, and why should he change it now?
Have you seen those kung fu flicks from the Thai guy? What's his name? The guy who did Ong Bak?
Oh, yeah. I've seen those.
Casemiro looks like a villain from one of those movies.
Yeah, he does. He looks like a goon. Looks like a Streets of Rage goon. You played Streets of Rage?
Of course.
He looks like
Yes,
one
he
of the
does.
goons. You give him a jean jacket, you can't tell him apart. Just give him a jean jacket and a baseball bat. Let's see what the first round looks like. Rigo already jabbing and moving, attempting to measure.
Ooh.
Jean-Real Casemiro attempting to find safe entry. Rigo characteristically circles the ring, looking to walk his man into a shot, gesturing with the lead hand. Tries for a right hand. Still some quickness in those reflexes from the 50-year-old Guillermo Regandiao. A lot more respect, a lot more patience from the Filipino man, Jean-Real Casemiro, who is stalking his opponent. Looks like that left hand landed for Casemiro. Completely sure. Regandiao looks to have rolled the shot, gesturing with the lead hand. This is the aesthetic that I expected, that he's going to move around, he's going to jab a lot, but it's going to be hard to get off a shot. Let's see if he can get it off, because this is what I expected. And, you can't win rounds doing that, You're just moving. You're not connecting. You're just moving. You got to land and walk him into a shot. That hasn't happened yet this entire round. And the thing is, some people, they might score this round for Rigo because he is stopping Casemiro from landing. He is.
His hands on the... What the hell?
He's stopping Casemiro from landing, but you're the one backing up. You're the one moving. You're the one giving up ground. So it's not like you're having it all your way either. You're not landing, and you're barely throwing. What is he doing?
Exactly.
That's a DQ, bro.
Hand on the floor, got punched in the head twice or 3 times.
So you already know who the officiating is in favor of, bro. Any other fucking promotion, that's a DQ.
I haven't seen it yet.
Here's the clinching. It begins. Here it begins. Got a guy who's not that accurate. Sometimes overshoots the distance, and you got another guy who barely throws, doesn't have much inside game. That has all the makings of a clinch fist.
That's if Casemiro could get close enough to clinch him.
Exactly, because Rigo's going to spend this whole fight on his bike if he can. He should have been DQ'd.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you ask me.
It wasn't even a knockdown. It wasn't even declared a knockdown. He's punching him in the head with his hand on the floor.
And that was crazy.
Punch to the back of the head. They're showing the
Look at how
replay.
he's loading up like this guy. He's literally loading up right in front of him.
Yep. He got punched in the back of the head like 3 times.
That should have been a DQ. That should have been a DQ. You want my honest opinion? This fight should be over, and that should be a DQ.
That was 2 blatant punches to the back of the head.
Bruh, that tells you who the officiating is for.
Yeah. That
tells you who the officiating is for.
At least a point deducted.
They didn't do nothing. He seen the whole goddamn thing happen. He doesn't do nothing about it.
Rigo practically crawled out the ring before the referee jumped in.
Rigo's used to getting fucked over.
Yeah.
Been stripped out of WBA 3 times.
WBA is gonna WBA.
They're gonna WBA. That's what they do.
That 6-month suspension is bullshit, man. They should just get a freaking vacation. It's like, what do you do?
Fucking WBA, man. The oldest sanctioning body and also the most crooked.
So do the judges go for sloppy aggression or?
I told you they're gonna favor the sloppy aggression of Jean-Real Casemiro because there's no money in Rigo versus Inoue. But they hope to entice the Filipino fans by having a Filipino champion. They didn't sign this guy for no reason. And it's going to be the same. He's going to keep stalking Rigo. Rigo's going to keep moving around the ring. Rigo can't. Ooh, good right hand from Rigo. Good left hand, I should say. Good left hand. Fucking southpaws. Rigo's trying to time him for a shot, but this guy's so busy, he makes it difficult because Rigo is old. It's just going to keep repeating that way, man. Rigo's looking to walk him into a counter shot. I don't know that Rigo has the reflexes still to get it off. I think he has the power to hurt this guy. Reflexes, I'm not so sure. Look, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Rigo's entire game plan is to keep the guy out.
Yep.
But if you keep him out, how the fuck are you going to connect with anything? Casemiro's measuring, trying to find a safe way in. Casemiro not much of a jabber. This is going to be messy. Good body shot from the cube. Good body shot.
The good thing is with Casimiro's hair, you can see right away when he gets punched.
If he gets hit, you can see it immediately. Fantastic hairstyle for a boxer.
Fucking idiot.
Casemiro's getting frustrated that Rigo keeps him moving.
Of course he's getting frustrated. The guy will and once again, people are gonna say, oh, Rigo might have won because no, you're just moving, bro. You're just moving. Look, you won't engage at all. Look at it, bro. What is this? All right, you got out of the way of a shot, and he spent. Look at that. You can't think you're gonna. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know, I know that there's an argument there for Rigo to win around defensively. I understand that. But how often has that actually worked out to where all you got to do is move? You don't even have to land. All you have to do is move. It's not. This is going to be Laborio Solis all over again. Yeah, Virgil is a monster, man. Virgil's a beast. All you're going to do is waltz around the ring and take a tour of the turnbuckles. Round 3. Rigo's got to show something because he's not attempting to land anything. His entire game plan seems to be to keep Casemiro out, and you're not taking the belt away from the champion fighting that kind of fight. You're not the defending champion. Somebody needs to tell Rigo that. You're laying off 3 rounds into the fight. You're laying off. He's borderline running.
Yep. I'll give it to Rigo. He's got fitness to be on his bike this much.
Yeah.
He's not attempting to connect. Everything is to keep Casemiro out. Keep him out. Well, what about punching him? What about that? I think he's trying to win the Nicolino Loche Award for not winning a round by not throwing a punch. gonna piss a lot of people off.
Yep. To show you that Casemiro can't cut off a ring for shit.
I mean, he can't, but at the same time, Rigo's not doing anything to win this round. He's just surviving it. You're not doing anything to win this round. All right, he gets through with a good right hand. Casemiro.
And the clinching begins.
Telling you, it's exhausting watching this. It really is. You got guys that'll tell you that this is defensive. Look at that. He was about to run away. If I'm frustrated, I can only imagine how Casemiro feels. You got a guy fighting negative, won't engage. He's not actually trying to hit you. At what point does he bite down on his gum shield and say that I've got to land? Okay, they're in the center of the ring.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Tries for a body shot. Rigo has never been a prolific puncher, and it's important to note that he's not going to suddenly decide to pick up the pace and start letting him go. He's perfectly content circling around the ring. It's tough, man. It's tough. Yo, Lydia, I'm trying to tell you, man, that this is what I said. That look, he's going to spend a good portion of the fight on his bike, and when he's not on his bike, he's probably going to wrestle and clinch because Rigo, he's a good boxer, but he prefers straight punches. He doesn't have inside game. He doesn't do that, and he doesn't have the reflexes to go in and out safely anymore. That's why either he's moving away or he's getting hit. Doesn't have the reflexes to bounce inside and outside of range the way he did with Donaire, the way he did with Amagasa. He's not that guy anymore. He said he's Curly from the Three Stooges. Casemiro jabs, tries to fence his way in. Fencing with the southpaw hand of Guillermo Regandiao. Guillermo has to make a decision to stand and fight because this is not going to do it. Defensively, Rigo is still very astute as Casemiro struggles to land anything with meaning. Ooh, good body shot. Knocks Casemiro off balance. I'll tell you what, Casemiro ain't the second coming of Manny Pacquiao. That much we know.
Nope.
You know what I mean? Like this guy, man. Casemiro does look a lot bigger than Rigo, though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He looks bigger than Rigo, which is funny because Rigo's the one who moved down from super bantamweight, but
I think somebody posted something saying that he put on a lot of weight from the weigh until now. He bulked up a lot because he does look way bigger.
he looks bigger than Rigo. I mean, Rigo looks like the bantamweight, and Casemiro looks like the super bantamweight. It's those Heredia shakes, those Memo Heredia shakes, man. Big guy for a bantamweight. Once again, Rigo's whole game plan seems to be to keep the guy outside of the pocket, even though he's not actually landing. Like, you're just keeping him out. So at what point does it become a fight? And at what point do you try to score?
Yeah, it's rough. Do you score the one or two punches that Rigo threw and landed, or do you
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Like, there's a difference between circling away for a moment, but getting back on your jab and trying to score and win the round. That's not what this is. This is catch me if you can boxing. This is freeze tag with boxing gloves. And it's frustrating to watch.
His corner's telling Rigo we can't give away any more rounds.
Every round's gonna look like this, man. Every round's gonna look like this. Michael Montero says, no surprises in what Rigo is doing here. It's up to Casemiro to find a way to stop him from running around. The Cuban is moving mostly to his right. The Filipino is just following him, not cutting off the ring or punching to the body. Rigo is frustrating to watch. It's the Solis fight all over again.
And there goes the clinching.
I'm telling you, man. Rigo's a great boxer, he was, but at this point, he's going to just resort to clinching if Casemiro does get within striking distance. He's just going to clinch. Casemiro's not that good of a boxer to cut off the ring and jab to the chest instead of aiming for the head. Get about
throwing a body shot for the first time. Only took him 5 rounds.
I'd sure like to know how they have this fight scored.
Yeah.
I'd sure like to know. Because it's hardly a fight. Rigo's not making it a fight. You didn't come here to play keep away. You came here to beat him. And you're not really doing that. You're just moving.
And headlocks.
Oh, God. I mean, there were serious questions ahead of this fight because many people feel Rigo still has enough power to hurt a guy, but power counts for nothing if you can't land. Rigo is not committing to anything he's doing.
Nope.
Oh, God. What round is this, the 5th?
Yep.
Feels like I've been watching this for 3 hours. At some point, Rigo has to make a decision to plant those feet and let his hands go or something, because
he got the reach advantage.
Yeah, but he won't commit. That's the thing. He has physical advantages, but he won't commit to his shots. This is like a game of freeze tag.
Here's a question for you, Ring.
All right.
Is Reynoso a great trainer, or is he just lucky to be training Canelo?
No, I mean, I think that there have been some. I think that one performance that lended itself to this means something. You understand that, right, bro?
Yeah.
Reynoso's on camera at a PBC fight. What do you think that means?
Yep.
So I'm just letting you know. Oh God, why is he there? This fucking troll. Rolly Romero.
I think I saw something saying that he turned down the Haney fight. They offered it to him and he turned it down.
That's what I heard. And if Reynoso's at a PBC fight, well, you know what inferences you can make.
And they have to show him. You know they're gonna get him on camera.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even that. You know, they're in negotiations for Plant.
Yep.
So you know what time it is. You know what
They
time
said
it is.
They said they're close.
They're close. Now, as far as Reynoso, I would say that the performance from Oscar Valdez lends itself to Reynoso's legacy as a trainer. You know, it's not just Canelo. A lot of us felt that Oscar was going to lose that fight, that he didn't stand a chance, and it was Oscar's boxing, his jab, his timing. These are things that we have to attribute to his time with Reynoso, because Oscar characteristically was a guy who liked to bang.
Yeah, that Canelo's say it himself after the Billy Joe Saunders fight. I remember the guy was asking, "What was your game plan, Canelo?" And Canelo said, "I didn't come up with the game plan. This is the guy who came up with the game plan."
Okay, it seems like Rigo's trying to insert himself a little more. Seems like he's trying to get off something, to land something solid. Still on the move, still on the fly. Seems like Rigo's trying to walk him into a counter shot. He knows he wants to jump in. Let's see what it produces. That's what I'm saying. And I don't even like the way that Casemiro tries to jab his way in. That hand ain't high enough. He could get hit with a straight left. Then again, we knew ahead of this fight that Casemiro's not much of a boxer. He's just younger and busier.
Yeah.
He's not much of a boxer.
He's about to
Flanny
lose a point.
Pacquiao. Flabby
He's about to lose a
Pacquiao.
point. He's losing a point. Is that a warning or a point?
I don't even know. It's a shit show. You know, Ortiz versus Kavaliauskas was a hard act to follow. There's also that. That was a hell of a fight.
Yeah. But this fight is
This is extreme opposite.
It's a hell of a. Did he get deducted a point for that?
Nah, it doesn't look like that. It looked like it was a warning. I thought they were gonna take the point away. It looked like it was just a warning.
Guy looks like the big pussy from Sopranos. The ref. Filipino flab. Oh shit, man. Yo, James, that's what I'm saying. That like, I'm not trying to knock him, but I'm like, yo, look, you can't think you winning rounds. You can't. Like, nah, you not trying to win the fight when you just giving up real estate and moving back and moving around and you feinting and gesturing with the jab. Are you trying to hit this man or not? I feel bad for Rigo. I do. Because his best years were wasted. And now he's just the shadow of what he used to be.
Yeah, after he beat Donaire, they just basically shit on him, saying he was boring and nobody gave him like even the media was fucking giving him a hard time.
Well, look, I mean, Rigo is the kind of fighter that he needs to be in there with a pressure fighter to be entertaining, a good pressure fighter, right? A real aggressive guy like Lara, like Lara, and he is boring. I mean, he is boring. I mean, I'm sorry, but he can be boring. So they got it dead even through 7. Steve Farhood has it even. I don't know if that's how the judges have it. These are PBC judges after all. I don't know, man. I don't even know. I don't know.
Casemiro just put his hands down. He's just standing in the middle of the ring.
Because
Oh my
Rigo's
God.
not trying to win the round, and it's ridiculous. To me, it's a little bit ridiculous. Like, dog, you're not actually trying to win the round, though. I mean, are you trying to win the round to beat the clock? Like, what are you doing?
This is not easy. This is not easy to watch.
It's not, bro. Like what are you doing? Are you trying to win? Yo, I swear to God, if this keeps up, I'm going to Franco Maloney, man. Look, this is outright running, bro. Oh my God. Like, you're not trying to win the round if you're not trying to hit him, dog. Like, look, this is running, bro. If your whole game plan is to stay away, oh fuck. You know what Rigo's fights are like? Have you guys ever watched those Zen Master videos with the sand and the rake? I go to sleep with them shits, bro. I play them shits in the background and go to sleep. That's fuck, man.
Millions of people suffering from insomnia. Guys, search no more. This is the cure.
Look, I want to appreciate Rigo. Like, I really try, but come on, dog. Like, you're just running, bro. You're not trying to win the round. You're not trying to land punches. You're just moving. And no, this is not what Floyd Mayweather used to do. Floyd was a pocket fighter. He fought in the pocket. This is just yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't call Fury a god for just flinching against Vlad. Stop saying y'all. Take your pent up aggression elsewhere, because this very fucking morning in the live that you watched, what did I say? That was one of the most awful fucking fights I've ever seen. Ain't no y'all. And I don't know why the fuck you think this is good boxing, because it ain't. This guy is not trying to win no rounds. Christ's sake, even Fury landed more on Vlad than Rigo's landing on this guy.
Look at Maloney versus Franco, trying to win a round.
Yeah, they're in the second round, and in those 2 rounds, they threw and landed more punches than this entire 8 rounds so far.
Bro, they're probably gonna end up throwing and landing more punches in one round of their fight than the totality of this one.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Because you got a guy who can't measure right, doesn't know how to cut off the ring, isn't really going to the body, and you have another guy who won't commit to anything. He will not commit to anything. Oh, fuck. High level stuff. High level stuff, Leo. High level stuff.
For sure.
Oh, the sweet science.
Yeah. Well, for a 60 years old, that level of fitness is really, really impressive.
This guy's in the wrong racket. He should have tried for the Olympics as a track for track. Oh fuck! And Steve Farhood has Rigo up for what reason? I don't know. Like, what are you giving him the round for? Because he moved? Because he didn't? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how it ends. Oh, the sleepy sign.
Sleepy science.
The sleepy sign. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Fuck.
I get not giving Rigo credit because he's not trying to fight. I get it. But Casemiro isn't doing much.
No,
Just
Casemiro
following
is
him. So it's hard to give him credit for his lack of success doing anything. I know it's hard because Rigo's not letting him, but Casemiro is just following him around. It's just fucking
Yeah.
pathetic.
maybe they'll give it to Rigo. But who the fuck is gonna wanna Who the fuck is gonna want to see more Rigo after tonight? Please, somebody tell me. Maybe maybe they give Rigo the decision because he's really fucking fast.
Yeah, and he's not getting hit after all.
Yeah, maybe they give him. I don't even. Who's gonna want to watch Rigo after this, dog? I don't even want to watch him after this. Like, this is Solis all over again.
Oh my god.
And regardless of who wins, it's not like they're gonna go unify with somebody outside of PBC.
That's the other thing. They're not. They're just gonna do interviews about Naoya Inoue without knowing that they're not gonna fight him. So I mean,
For some reason, in
Oh,
my
you
country,
gotta think. Come on.
in my country you can watch PVC cards on ESPN2. I don't know why, but it's happening.
They
But
paid for the programming.
if you wanna pay for this fucking, you can watch a repeat from a UEFA Champions League match or something. But this fucking fight,
oh God, watching these guys fight. I'm already turning 40 watching these guys fight.
that's what Rigo does. He pulls out your youth years.
And
Your,
he drains the life out of people who watch him fight.
yeah, and stay young and agile.
Next fight, Rigo's gonna be sponsored by AARP and freaking Centrum Silver.
Come on, fucking land something, Casemiro. Shit, it's not all his fault. You suck too. Oh God, will somebody fall fucking down? He's the Shang Tsung of boxing. Just sucks your fucking soul. Just kick him, Casemiro. Fuck it. Sweep the leg. This is like an episode of Dragon Ball Z, where they just keep building up to the fight and building up to the fight and building it. This is like that. This is like when Cell got there and you were waiting for Goku to arrive, and that took like 30 fucking episodes.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
And I don't know. I I don't know. Could you imagine having to score this? Like, I wouldn't want to score this.
I don't envy those judges at all. This is one of those scenarios where it's like you wouldn't blame the judge for just saying fuck it and just putting whatever on the scorecard.
Yeah, like just fuck it, because this is not a fight. This is not a fight. One guy's trying to fight, the other is not. And I know that, it's still, it's not like Rigo's supposed to make himself available to be hit. He's not. But you are supposed to try to win the round, and you're not trying to win the round. You're just trying to survive it. Oh, fuck. I don't know who's winning, bro. Honestly, I don't. I'm not winning. I know that much. I'm not winning. I think Rigo thinks he's in Tokyo right now. He's trying to win the Olympics with this shit. Amateur style of his, man. He's gonna rob Rigo? I hope. Because this is getting hard to watch. And my heart bleeds for this guy because they took his best years away from him. I feel that way, but I wouldn't be mad at all if he retired off of this, because this is hard to watch. Oh, this is an awful fucking fight.
Imagine if this is what Wilder versus Fury 3 looks like.
Oh, fuck that. Oh, fuck that. Casemiro is punching very awkwardly. I don't know. What the fuck? I don't know.
And remind me again how this guy get a world title.
He fought Zolani Tete. Remember, Zolani was in the World Boxing Super Series second season, right? He pulled out due to an injury, and he had a surgery. He sat out for about a year. His first fight back off the layoff was Casemiro. And that's how he got the belt.
Who else has he fought, though? Like, I literally...
Oh, well, he fought I'm Not Ruined Wrong, which is a pretty good name. I think he fought him not here, not at 118. I think that was at the weight division below. He fought one other guy who was a solid name. I forget his name. I forget who it was. But he, like I said, Casemiro's not much. He's not. He's not much. And this is...
Because I keep up with boxing for the most part. And, like, barely heard his name before. And then out of nowhere, it's like Casemiro. Like,
he honestly caught Zolani Tete at the right time. And that's the best way to describe it. Shout out to Drew. I appreciate it. This is not boxing. This is boring. This is trash. Showtime giving this to their subscribers. It's the sweet science of bruising. Finish your opponent, or I agree. This Rigo's game plan is not to win the round, it's to survive it.
Yep.
It's just to survive it and beat the clock. I understand that defense is a part of the scoring criteria. Oh, look at this moron. What the fuck? This is amateur hour, man. Well, I'm not saying that Tete was a highly rated guy, Ahmed. I'm just saying that he caught him at the right time. He did. Year layoff, off of surgery. I believe it was his shoulder. He caught him at the right time. This is bad, man. What round is this? 10th round.
Run, Forrest.
Fuck, man. Right?
Run, Forrest, run.
This is not a boxing match, bro.
This feels like the longest 12 rounds of my life.
This is like when you shoot a laser at your cat and the cat tries to catch the laser.
That's more entertaining than this, man.
That's literally that's the aesthetic of the fight. This is like a cat trying to catch one of those lasers. What? I mean, he's making him miss, but he's not making him pay. That's the best way to describe it. Yeah, he's missing, and you're doing what? Not landing?
Oh shit!
Casemiro is dying. He's exhausted. Maybe Rigo will fucking. Maybe a strong wind will knock Casemiro down after exhaustion sets in.
I almost forgot the Jordani Sugas versus Manny Pacquiao fight is next week.
Ring, these guys like Rigo would have gotten fights if Frankie Carbo and it's I mean, look, I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Entertainment, it matters, bro, and it does. Like, look, this is not, and for all this sweet science and all it. Look, dog, this is just flat out running, bro. You're not trying to outland this guy or anything. You're not trying to impose your will on him. You're not even trying to beat him. You're trying to beat the clock. That's it. He's trying to beat the clock. At what point does he bite down on his gum shield and say, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to take this guy out?
The last 10 seconds of round 12.
Probably. Well, they got it dead even, 95-95. Either they score. Would you be surprised if they score this?
If this is a draw, I wouldn't be surprised. If it's a draw, I just laugh. I wouldn't be surprised. What the hell was that?
I don't even know. I don't know.
The referee screaming at both of them for stupid shit that they're doing.
Oh, God. Clinch fast. The original term, sweet science of bruising, you have to attempt to finish your opponent. I love defense, but it's supposed to be used to your off. I agree, Drew. I agree. There's a lot of people that think that sweet science is like no, dog. This is the hurt business. This is the hurt business, and all you're doing is hurting my eyes.
For people that always try to use the whole defense thing, I tell them, I'm like, when they do the stats, they don't count how many punches you missed. You made the other person miss. They count how many you landed, how many you threw.
Because it's like Drew said. They don't finish the term. It's the sweet science of bruising. It's not just the sweet science of taking a tour of the turnbuckles. Look at that. He almost did a pot of beret. It's hit and not get hit. Not get hit and not get hit. It's hit and not get hit.
Yep.
I don't know what the strategy is here. What's the strategy?
Put the judges to sleep.
Yeah, and then score the fight yourself. There is no prize if the fair. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, Drew. Because that's the point that I was trying to make. That you have to try. I know it sounds how it sounds, but you have to try to be entertaining to a degree. You have to make it a fight because for the prize fighter, there is no prize if people don't watch.
If the tree falls in the forest and nobody there to see it, does it make a sound?
Fucking hell, man.
Does your fight matter if nobody tuned in to watch?
Nobody's thinking in this poor referee. He's not in really good shape and it's been moving and moving and moving.
You got to give it to the old man. He can move. He can move. He can definitely do that.
The new spokesperson for AARP.
Guillermo Regalia. The final round of what has been an excellent Tour de France. All right, let's see if Rigo decides to finally. They're in the center of the ring. Rigo might want to
He's not
land
gonna do
something
shit.
big. Oh, he landed a good left hand there on
Yeah.
Rigo. Left hook. Didn't take it well.
This thing says a lot about Casemiro too. If he fights someone who
Yeah, but
actually
we
wants
knew.
to
No,
engage and
bro,
can
we
box.
knew this. We knew this. Like, we knew this. Like, Casemiro was not that good. Like, if it would have been Donaire Casemiro, you could have honestly given Donaire good odds
Yeah.
to win the fight.
I can see Donaire whooping his ass.
And you see why Al Heyman was so quick to swap it out. You see why, like, bro, Rigo. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Nobody's landing anything. I feel like Rigo keeps fooling me. You know? Like, I was excited about this fight, but this is Laborio Solis all over again. It is. This is what that fight was like, minus the knockout. God, Casemiro sucks.
I think that's the part that makes it worse, is that anybody else with at least an ounce of boxing skills would have made it a little bit more interesting.
This is a fair point from Drew that in the Gladiator days, you had to entertain. A-Side Warrior had perks, and the warrior fighting to get out of slavery went toe-to-toe. Combat now is more civilized. Of course, yeah, the spirit is the same because we all show up to see a fight, you know? That's what we come to see. And once again, I'm not trying to be that guy, but you're just trying to beat the clock, not the man opposite the ring. You're just trying to beat the clock. That is not a fight. And this is not a fight.
Yeah.
Because at what point is Rigo actually trying to win a... Look at this. Look at this. Final 7 seconds. Look at this.
Dude, Gabriel Rosado counterpunch the fucking bully with a straight shot, and this fucking
He thinks he
Olympian.
won.
Ringenau is proud of his performance.
Oh, fuck. Guys like Rico, bro, they would have fed him to the goddamn Lions, bro. They would have. Like, bro, we'll pay you to not fight. How about that? We'll pay you to retire. We'll pay you to not fight. This was not an look, and I'm gonna come right out and say it. That was not an exhibition of boxing. That wasn't an exhibition of. It wasn't. That was not an exhibition of boxing. Like, bro, and who knows what the fuck they're gonna do? Who knows? It's the PBC. I don't even know, bro. Are they crazy enough to give it to Rigo? If they do, who the fuck wants to see him? Oh,
It's gonna be rough to try to put him against anybody else and expect people to watch.
they don't have a whole lot of bantamweights over there, you know. They don't. I picked Joshua. I picked oh shit, Franco's down. Oh fuck. Just realized Franco's down. Oh, maybe the Maloney brothers. Maybe it's their night. Those Lions would have. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't even know. I don't know. Because Casemiro looked fucking shit. Right? Didn't he look shit?
Yep.
He looked shit. It's not like Casemiro was... He looked shit.
You couldn't give credit to Rigo for anything, but it was hard to find anything to give Casemiro credit for. So it's like, how do you score this shit?
They both looked shit. Ortiz became a man tonight, baptized in the fire of combat, and ran towards the fire when he was hurt. He learned who he. Yo, that's the thing. Rigo is so determined to not get hurt and not get hit that he's not even engaging. Like he's not like you're not in a fight, bro. You're in a race. If anything, you're in a race, bro. You ain't in a fight.
Punches landed.
That's a joke.
Wow.
Oh, God.
You can
Yeah,
take all the
exactly.
clips of the punches actually landed, and I don't think it would fill up enough time for an actual full 3-minute round.
I don't know, man. Rigo looks very happy. Maybe he knows something that we don't know, right?
It wasn't 12 rounds of action. Don't lie.
12 rounds of action. Farhood's got it. Casemiro up by 3 points. But let's see how the judges have
Somebody scored it for Rigondeaux.
it. That's a joke.
Oh, one judge is for Rigondeaux, the other one Casemiro is down to the third judge.
All right, let's hear it.
Ooh, that third one is wide. They gave it to Casemiro.
No, that's
And
what
that one judge had it 117, 111.
Rigondeaux?
Nah, the last judge for Casemiro.
Oh, I
The
mean,
other-
look.
The other two were close.
I mean, you know what the thing is? And I understand why there are judges that are like that, that sometimes you have to favor aggression because that's the nature of why we're here. We're here for the aggression. We're here not just for the defense, but we're primarily here for the offense. We want to see somebody get hit. Ugh, what a shitty fucking fight, bro. I've seen
really
some
was.
Look, I've seen some shitty fights. This was Huey Fury versus Joseph Parker shitty.
Yeah.
This was Huey Fury. This was Huey. Like, oh my god.
This fight felt like walking around in socks and accidentally stepping on a puddle.
You ever had? Have you ever? Yeah, exactly. Like when the sock gets wet and you have to keep walking.
Yep. That's how this feels.
Was one of the worst fights I've ever seen.
I think we were better off if he got disqualified in the first round for punching him in the back of the head 3 times.
Oh man.
I don't even want to see this interview. I'm changing the channel. I don't think Rigo's getting another fight after this.
I hope not. Oh. Oh, fuck, bro. Oh, God. Yo, I honestly feel like I aged a year watching that fight.
Yeah, that year, you know where it's gonna end?
Oh, fuck. All
With
right, what
Rigo.
round is the Franco? All right, we 8 rounds
8
into
rounds.
Franco.
Yep.
I got Franco. I picked Franco. I have no idea where we are as far as the scorecard, but come on, Joshua Franco, wake me up, man.
And in that 2 seconds, more punches landed than all of the last 4 rounds.
Exactly. Fuck.
That was just like so disappointing. Like if there was a way for neither one to win, that would have been justified because didn't deserve to be on TV.
Oh man, that was really one of the most worst fights. Like, where does this fight rank on your all-time shit fights? You got Fury Klitschko, Parker Fury.
Yep.
This fight, Easter Bartholomew.
Yep, that was the other one. That's the one I was thinking of.
That was like, fucking hell, man. This fucking fight was bad. Ooh, man. Oh dear. I've just received word that Nika's angry at me.
Again? What you do now?
Look. All right. Honestly, I didn't think I did anything wrong, but Nike is very mad about it, and now she's gonna come after me, and that's okay, cause I find shit like that fun.
Were you supporting Bridges again?
Oh nah, I mean, it's just such a long story, man. It's not a long story. Look, I was on her live, right?
I was watching. I was there.
I was on her live, and you saw that she starts going off on Sulem, and I'm like, well, I can't be a party to that. I actually talked to this person. I can't be a party to that.
Yeah.
So I told Sulem, like, yo, I was on her live, and she started going off on you again. And she's like, Sulem told me, she's like, well, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with her. Like, what she have against me? I'm like, I don't know, but she has a second account, and because she blocked her account. And she blocked her main account, and Nika says she has a burner account. I'm like, yo, she has another account, so you might want to block that one too. And now she's mad at me because I told her. And I'm not even gonna say the rest because I'm like, damn, dog, I can't believe you did that. Because you see, Sulem has a mole. Sulem has a mole. Someone who took information that she gave to that person in confidence, and they went back there and told Nika about it. It's like, look, if you think that makes me the bad guy, fine. I'll be the bad guy. But you're wrong, all right? You are wrong. You're wrong for what you're doing. You are. And I don't have a problem saying that. You're wrong. I didn't have nothing against you. I still don't have anything. I don't know if she's listening. I don't give a shit if she is. I don't have nothing against her. But yeah, you're wrong, man. Nobody wants to argue with you online all day. That's insane.
I can't do it. Sometimes I don't know how you do it.
I don't know, man. Now I'm wondering how I should play this because you know what? I feel bad because I didn't want to be enemies with this person, man. I feel bad. I actually liked this person. I thought they was cool, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You want the being guilty by association.
And that's the game. And I'm like, look, dog, I don't know either of you in the real world. Yeah, well, actually, yeah, like I don't know either of you in the real world, you know. But there's no reason we should be enemies. There's no reason. Guilty by association. What are we selling? Cocaine? Like, come on, get over yourself.
Yo, I told you before. I got blocked by Jessica McCaskill.
Really?
I got blocked for Jessica because all I did was made it because I do posters and a lot of times I do stuff for Team Empire for Brian. And he was like, yo, do me a poster of one of my girls versus McCaskill. So I think I did either Medusa or something.
Yeah.
And after I did that poster, I got blocked. Wow. I didn't talk no shit. I didn't take any sides. I did an unbiased poster of a fight that's a potential fight that's a good fight. And the next time I did a post and tried to tag her, it was like, you're blocked. I'm like, okay.
I think that what needs to be said here is Nika needs to think long and hard about what she's doing because I can be a bit of a troll and I don't want to do that. I actually like that kid, man. Like, she's a good kid. She just has some anger issues. She should leave me alone. I will leave her alone, leave me alone, and leave it there. Because if you try to troll me the way you've been trolling Sulem, I'm not Sulem. There's a reason that people have hated me for 5 years. So you should not bother me. Don't bother me. And I won't bother you. And you can leave it there. Oh, God. I feel bad, though, man. I honestly feel bad because I didn't want it to be that way. I feel bad because she's a cool person, but a bit of a troll. And if she tries to do to me what she's been doing to whatchamacallit, I'm not whatchamacallit. You know, I'm not. Like, she blocked you because she doesn't want to argue with you and you keep attacking her. That's why she blocked you. And that's why I told her to block you, because you're going to keep doing that. See, this is what she's mad at. I correspond with this person, right? And she told me like, yo, this girl bothering me, da 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 da. I'm like, yo, she probably be going to your page to bother you because it's either she's following you or she goes to your page. It's one or the other because how can she see what you're posting? How would you be able to see these things unless you were following this person? And you know, you're always trying to argue. Nobody wants to argue with you though. So I told her, I'm like, look, she's probably following you and you should block her. And I guess that makes me a bad guy or a traitor or something. I'm like, hey, well, you know what? I'll be that dog. Because at the end of the day, I don't know either of y'all that well. So if you want to call me a traitor, cool, I'll be that.
If you're not with me, you're against me.
Yeah, there's certain people that are definitely like that. Regardless of if they're wrong, they just want you to be on their side.
Yeah, but she's insane. Like, look, I don't like. I'm not good. I don't want to say nothing bad just yet. But this was just sent to me. Somebody just sent me this, and I'm like, don't do it, man. I'm trying to be cool. Don't do it. We don't have to be friends, but we don't have to be enemies. Yeah, I already see it. See, she said, I hope all this Captain Save a Bum Ring IQ been doing gets him the... see, come on, dog. Like...
She ain't doing nothing but putting your name in other people's feeds and
Now,
getting your attention. So
let me read this super chat, bro. Julius, keep doing what you're doing, man. I'm a very hated person for being me. Don't worry about the things you can't control, and that include people's... Yeah, I'm not. See, she doesn't understand that I'm a Capricorn. Like, you don't... She... And you don't understand. Like, I'm like, yo, dog, I don't want to... I feel bad. I wanted to be friends with this person, man. She says, "See, this is and if she's gonna force me to do this, I can tell because if she tries to give me the energy that she's been giving Sulem is a nice lady, man. She's a nice lady, right? She's probably a lot nicer than I am because you don't want to do this." Oh man, plotting my next move. Oh dear. I feel bad, man. I liked this person. I feel bad. You see, this is the funny thing. Here's a tweet from Nika where she says, what people fail to realize is I don't give two fucks about YouTube or Twitter. I do this shit for fun and to pass the time. Then why are you stalking her page? Is that how you pass the time and do things for fun? Stalking people's pages at age 40? Oh, man, I don't want to do this, man. I'm trying to be... If this persists...
if you don't get fire oxygen, it doesn't continue.
Nah, I mean, once again, this not gonna be fire for me, dog. Like, I'm trying to be respectful because it's a lady, and because I honestly believe that there are underlying issues there that should not be made fun of. I honestly believe that this kind of behavior is not normal for someone in our age group, and that accents some deeper issue and some deeper trauma. For starters, she keeps playing the victim. You say you're not for play, but what do you look like at age 40 stalking people's pages to draw them out into arguments? Because that is what's going on, and everybody knows it. People have asked me, people that I follow that I'm a lot more friendly with, why are you talking to that person when they're so hateful and ugly and the stuff they do is ugly? And at no point are you going to hear me talk about, well, you're either loyal or straddling the fence. You do realize I have moles too if you're listening, right? And your mole, hey, man, I expected a lot better of you, bro. I really did. I don't think that was right. She told you that in confidence. You ain't got to be loyal to me. We don't know each other. But she showed you that stuff in confidence, and you ran back and showed it to her. Why?
Because people like drama.
I guess so. I guess so. I'll tell you what. If she wants war, she can have war. Because
Lines
I
are being
actually
drawn
do
in
this for
sand.
fun. Hey, I'm just gonna say this. I actually do it for fun. I make it very fun, but I also make it very profitable. And the whole time this is going on, I will turn it into money. What will you turn it into? Because I am the money magician. I'm sad though. I am sad because I actually wanted to collaborate with that person.
Yeah, Julius is in the select group of people that
You make
make
this
money
entertaining.
when he sleeps.
Yo, but didn't I was
That
literally making money while I slept. Like, this is what I
that
do. I'm gonna turn it into money. Somehow, some way, the Capricorn inside of me will turn it into money.
that's
And I
what's
know,
very impressive.
I know this person is listening. I can feel it. You should be very afraid. Leave it alone. Let sleeping dogs lie, because I will have fun with this and you will not. This will become very frustrating for you. I reiterate, there's a reason that most of the people you know have an issue with me, and I don't know who they are. I don't know any of those people. Don't do it. Oh, God, that was a fucking awful fucking fight, wasn't it?
Yep.
Fucking Rayo. Can't believe he was rooting for him.
Who, for Rico?
Rayo.
Oh, fuck. He should retire, man. I mean, let me save it for the weekend recap. I'm not even going to get into it. Right now, we have to focus on what
Franco Maloney.
I'm going to really ham this up with the drama. With the drama, what I wanted to be a friend, someone to collaborate with, because I thought they had a talent and they showed promise. They choose to be my enemy, even though I'm not their enemy. Ah, man. She's saying that I plotted on her, right? You know what the plot was? To tell Sulem to block her. That's the plot.
To avoid the
Yeah.
drama.
Is that hurting you? Does that hurt you that I told her to block you? Yeah, I don't want y'all to argue. I'm sorry. I don't want y'all to argue. Is that makes
She,
me the bad guy?
she wanted to keep beefing with her. Well,
That's why you hoes age too much in the face, too worried about me. All right, Nika, you go to her page. She doesn't go to yours. Let's be real. You go to her page. She does not go to yours. She blocked you. And you know what the other thing is, too? She protected her tweets, and you knew about it because you go to her page. Dudes have to be in text with females plotting. How we plotting on you by me telling her to block you? You plotting, if anything, you was talking about us before that.
Yeah, I was listening to that live. It just went left when her name came up.
I don't want to do this. I actually had respect for this person. I don't want to do this. I want to just leave. But I'm gonna have fun with it. Believe you me, because that's what I do, and it will turn into money. Drama and women mix well. I don't know. I don't know what chicken talk is. I honestly don't. I saw people mention it, but I don't know what it is. And I saw who was there, and I'm like, oh, these are all these fucking dweebs that I don't fuck with. Like, these are all. This is like, and that's the other thing I noticed, that she just rocks with a lot of people that I don't even fuck with. Like, she rocks with Checkmate Boxing. You see what I mean? I'm like, bro, if you rocking with Checkmate, you know what I mean?
Now, I was watching the
checkmate.
of that versus thing at first, but they kept giving attention to that certain someone who I don't even want to say their name because it just doesn't deserve the time of day. And I just stopped. I was like, I can't. You give attention to these people that all they do is seek attention. It's like it's not necessary. I'm like, nope.
I mean,
So I
yo,
stopped paying attention.
Ahmed, this goes beyond Twitter, bro. This goes beyond Twitter. And it involves a certain world champion leaking information. She trusted you, bro. She trusted you. Never mind me, I'm nobody. She trusted you. I love splatterpunk, so I think that's a dope. Like, man, I don't have I don't have beef with Nika, right? I don't have beef with Nika. Nika has beef with me, and I will be forced to defend myself. I don't have beef with Nika. Nika has beef with me. And what was this? 29 minutes ago, 24 minutes ago. Oh, I feel bad. I wanted to be friends with this person. If you fuck with Sulem or with Ring IQ, dismiss yourself. These two bitches were plotting on me. If plotting on you is blocking you, yes, I told her to block you. Sorry. Oh, fuck me, man. I forgot. Who's winning Franco versus Maloney?
It's over.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
They're about to give the decision after this commercial.
Oh, shit. Artman sniffs glue. Yes, he does, but he's irrelevant. In the time he's been crying Fury a River, he could have done something productive with his life. I'm crying Wilder a River. He could have done something productive with his life.
I doubt it.
I'm gonna pull punches. I'm not gonna go all in just yet. I'm gonna see where she takes this. I'm gonna be the nice guy and get the good karma from the universe, because I will need it to crush people. I'm not the bad guy. I'm not your enemy. I know you're listening. Let's see who I picked Franco to win, but who fucking knows? Rigo really just scrambled my fucking brains with that performance, bro. My daughter's a Scorpio. We get along like fucking, like, I don't know what, me and my daughter. Capricorns and Scorpios go together like I don't know what, like PB and J. But I know Capricorns well enough that if a plan doesn't work, they have oh yes. If I'm anything, I'm a man with a plan. And I gave
Plan A,
Sulem a
plan
plan,
B,
and it
plan
worked. It did work. What I didn't think would happen is that Sulem would be double crossed. She was double crossed by a double agent. I won't say who, out of respect, because I, unlike many others, can keep a secret. But she was double crossed.
You
Franco
got it
got
right.
it?
Franco got it.
All right,
Unanimous.
so the only one I got wrong tonight was Maloney Greer. That's the only one I got wrong. I figured Joshua Franco would win this fucking thing. They made too much of that headbutt in the second fight and forgot. You know Maloney lost the first one, right?
Yep.
Oh fuck! It's gonna be an interesting couple of days because I'm already working on a plan to turn this into money, and it will succeed. So yeah, man, that's the latest. That's the latest. That's what the beef is. That's what the beef is. Anyway, I think I'll end the live here. I have plans to devise.
Okay.
Should be
You
an
know
interest.
what the weird thing is? I don't know if she's playing or not. I don't know if she's playing or not.
I think it's.
I
don't
hope
think
she's.
so.
I hope she's playing and having fun because that's what I'm gonna do. Nobody can make me miserable.
That's a losing battle.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if she's really mad, like for real mad, because I've seen evidence that she's for real mad. I've seen the evidence. I have moles too.
That's
I
just
have
gonna be
seen
more
the.
frustration.
Appreciate that, Sophia. Roll the dice, man. Roll the dice. I got a feeling. I have a feeling that my buddy is listening. I have a feeling.
It's gonna be interesting in those Twitter streets.
Oh, it's not gonna be on Twitter, man. We ain't gonna do that because, believe it or not, I don't want her to get suspended. I
No,
don't want her to get
from
suspended.
that side. From
She's
that
the
side. I know
suspension
you.
queen, bro. She's the suspension queen. She gets suspended for sneezing. I don't want her to get suspended. I want you to be around for it.
Okay, people. Take
All
care.
right, man. We're gonna call it a night. I have battle plans and barricades and structures to fortify. I told I knew a war was coming. I didn't want to go to war with this one. She seems like a nice person, but damned if you do, damned if you don't.
What's the line from the Punisher movie? When fighting for peace, prepare for war.
Oh yeah, that's exactly. I was fighting for peace. That's all I wanted. It was peace. She went off with look. I went on a live to talk boxing. I'm not her enemy. She starts going off on Sulem after a couple of drinks. I'm like, bro, why are you gonna do that while I'm here? I'll be talking to that person. You
Yeah,
making me a party. You
that threw
making
me
me a
off.
party to that.
Because it started with the Bridges thing, and it was just like Bridges, and then it went to Sulem, and you try to keep it neutral.
That's what I'm saying. Like this ain't no gang war, bro. Like you crazy. Like what you want me like? You want me to start? I'm not gonna do that. Like nah. You breathed and she took it personally. I think that's funny. I hope, like I said, I just hope that she has as much fun with this as I'm about to have, because I'm about to have fun with it.
I bet you are.
Yeah,
Call
man,
it,
that's what
calling
I
it a night.
do. Good night, man.
Take it easy.